at least that's where we're gonna get started. I have a little bit of feeling this will be kind of a getting Motortown out of my system session. I think I need a little break from the game. I got once again so addicted that I've been only thinking about this one. But anyway, I will quickly start here. This is related to things. I will get some copper hauled here. This is something that I've been doing here, emptying these mines every now and then. We did that one session where I was supplying the mines, and then one session where I supplied this mine only. But as I have been having the game run a lot, let's talk about that in a little bit later more. These things actually happen, even that it's super slow. It does happen over time, like enough that copper just kind of gets here. I guess the reasoning for actually supplying is that if you want copper like fast for the transformers or other things, then you can work on them by supplying. But let me not forget the contracts. But yeah, when we get to the steel factory, after I get these done, I think I will haul some concentrate down from here to kick things off. I kind of have enough of it, but might as well get some more, because at some point I do want to move multiple transformers, and I have worked the steel for it, but we need copper. So what I've been doing, last time we were live with the main character, I was doing iron and coal runs to get more steel coils done. So I have been doing that as well, but I've been doing those runs mostly to the Quanjing coal storage. Kind of have steel there, just in case kind of some update in the future requires a lot of steel again. Also, I think we are kind of hitting that level where kind of hopefully new things added to the game start requiring other stuff. Because the steel mill, it can take or store 30 steel coils and 30 steel beams. And then, like, the big transformer requires 10 coils, for example, and it requires some beams as well. But to fill the mine with 30 steel coils from completely empty, that requires 900 coal, 600 iron, and 150 limestone. And no matter how you do that, some options require less active time, which I've been doing a lot, using the NPCs to drive. I take the contracts. Every time I start to explain something, I forget that, no, I did not. It takes massive amount of time to get that much coal, iron and steel hauled. Like a lot of time. Luckily, as far as single player goes, you can have the company NPCs do the hauling from Dasa Harbor and from the quarry. I think between the last time I was with the main character and this on video, I think I've had the game run. I've been there playing every now and then, of course, but I think I've had the game run for like 72 hours or more. In a way, AFK hauling, if you will, which is possible with the company setup where you supply the depots automatically and cars never run out of condition. And with that 72 hours, I've gotten a lot of steel done, but it's still not like absolutely stupid amounts because it is slow, and you need so much of it that it's kind of a lot right now if one wants to do these oversize deliveries. Also, good morning, Ailika, and hey to D-Man, you have a good day at work. We had Fossi Steel Blink Nitin did as well. Good morning, guys. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Something mystery. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome. Always nice to have a new sub and someone use their Prime here as well. Okay. How did I get this done? I think I will haul load of the concentrates down as well. Using the Terra for this one, this mine from here is quite a climb. And even that I changed the final gear drive a bit, but Terra still comes up this very slow. I'm otherwise just doing automatic shifting, but I'm holding the gear here just to have the Terra climb this, because the speed tanks so much when you held it a little bit too long. Well. Not a biggie. Okay. So how much do we have? We have 57. That is good. That is good. I brought a Jamusi tanker here to get fuel without teleporting the Terra away every time. But yeah, let's do kind of the one thing I didn't do last time, which was to move a little bit bigger load of copper concentrates. Let's see, my atlases are in use. I only have my coal one, which is tuned for a little bit less load, but this should be fine. So let's do a one run with Oldham. I got encouraged to actually do this when I saw Skira do it on their video. Wasn't sure if I want to do a trailer run of this because this is heavier than coal, but I think from this particular mine it is possible because you don't have too difficult climbs. Hei Bofobo. Yeah, this is my coal delivering atlas, as mentioned, and I have tuned these quite specifically for the loads they carry, and the coal is significantly lighter than the copper concentrate. So let's see how this goes. But let's take the full load of 27, leaving 30 here. The even crowd, it doesn't make much of a difference. As we do have the power to pull this on the car. But then the suspension and kind of everything is tuned for lighter load. So let's see, will this work? And also how well we pull these loads up the hill. Okay, too low was little low. So we should be able to pull a bit too high. Okay, even that is fine. This is not that steep yet. I also have the comfort mode on still. Okay, this is a little bit steeper here. Let's go for the drift mode. We completely stopped because I was changing gears. The way the automatic shifting in the game works, there's a little delay in that. And especially in these bigger hills, what I do is because if we have power to pull enough to have RPM go for the next gear, we likely can pull up with the next gear as well, but as the speed drops, sometimes the game downshifts immediately afterwards. So I'm kind of there holding the gear after the shift to make sure that the new gear picks up. Also, we want Jake brake on because this is quite a journey down. Okay, the game shows the path through the normal sandy path, but I think that would actually be a little bit difficult. So we'll go through the muddy shortcuts, basically downhill all the way, and then we're gonna do through the fields between OG and Ara. Which reminds me, I talked about when I've been driving through that I'm pretty sure there will be a road there. And I was looking through the game's Trello board, basically to kind of see that what issues are there, because I had some bugs or feedback, and to make sure kind of that issue is not already there. I did notice an item on the, I think it was in the world building, that there will be a road there. So it was confirmed. Oh, I didn't refuel this thing. I should have paid attention. Let's see if we can climb this hill. It's kind of a grip issue, probably. Okay. Having the sport mode on and a little bit of traction control helped here. I'm usually very big on just using drift mode, but okay. I might need to use the roadside fueling here. I will actually use it already here because I'm gonna run out of fuel otherwise. I'm no longer restricting myself in the roleplay. This is expensive way to refuel, but better to do it now. But yeah, when it will happen, tough to say. But there will be a road from here connecting it to the Ara, and there's at least kind of this one place here where I think the road will go. So it will be some sort of snake around, possibly connecting like here or through here. But right now it just feels. But we're gonna go there. So I'm gonna place. We're kind of aiming for there. Then we exit from here, and I kind of aim for that possible future road. And we go from there. I usually go here, but I might test now this time. Go through here. Kind of see how this is connecting here. I think through these muddy sections here I do need to build up some speed. Now let's see, and I also haven't done mud like this on a trailer. So I don't know if I have the... Okay, this first one is easy because you kind of coming down, you overshoot it into the slightly more creepy grass. Oh, nice evening sun. Giving us atmosphere. Here I'm more careful of... Okay, there's a little bit of this sort of ramp here that kind of turns you the right way, which I kind of like. I think in here just with enough mass we are coming down from here. Okay, so this all goes very easy with dolly and a trailer. So I'll keep the sport mode on again. Maybe the little traction control does help. So over those fields there, we will be going. But let's first get down from here. Power through. Now, if we get over the bump here, we are golden. But this is gonna take a while. Okay, I'm keeping the RPMs low here just to grind through this. Yeah, this sort of mud in the game is very stopping. But coming down through it is usually fine, as long as you don't stop. Because if you stop, you might not have grip to do anything. But tends to be the kind that with gravity you kind of just come down eventually. Actually, the weight of the load helps a little bit because we are not like completely floating on it. Here, picking up some speed to make sure we make over this bump. And this one was actually easier because this is shorter. So we build up reasonable speed here. Okay, that was a little bit 2 RPM. Oh, okay. It comes through just fine with dolly and a trailer as well for the concentrates. I have relatively high final gear drive on this one to work through the actual tougher off-road parts. So we are going through gears like crazy. I'm skipping them usually. Yeah, I think the Motortown roleplay went really well. Grandma will have a good time in Jesu new house. I also moved that to, for those watching on YouTube, I moved the roleplay / hard mode challenge into a separate playlist, so that's easy to view just on its own. Okay, I will get auto shift off here, because otherwise the game will just keep on shifting gears. Yeah, this especially now that I caught that one day, there's only one developer and there's only one world builder, and then a couple of people who are working on the models, the vehicles. So it's a very, very, very small development team with this game. So who knows when things will happen, but I really like how the game doesn't really feel like it's early access, it's more like evolving world. So this is a great example that one day there will be that road here, if the plans go as they look like. And then I can look back at this, that's where I drove through the fields, and now there is now there is a road. This would probably be easier if there was a road. We do have a little bit of load on us. I kind of locked my gears there a little, because it's not that steep, but it is a climb nevertheless. So I need to be careful a little bit of not hitting those biggest bumps there. Okay, now it seems to be kind of fine. Very, very little slope, and we have the power to pull it. Yeah, seems all good. Once we get through these fields onto the more foresty side, there is a lot of rocks there, and I really don't want to hit them. And we are going downhill, possibly picking up a lot of speed. So I need to be a little bit careful. Speaking of Coil Hill Saga, we will have a lot more Coil Sagas today. As I mentioned in the beginning, today is a steel hauling day. Now, once we get to the steel mill from here, you'll kind of see what I mean. Some loads are reasonable, some are not. So that hill to the transformer factory will meet again. But once again, I have been inspired and also encouraged by Raging 413. They did something so others don't have to. I think they tried to take 30 coils up that hill. Yeah, speaking of rocks. Eventually I think the result was that like 15 coils is reasonable and makes sense to do without help. Because that's the contract size and you can pull 15 coils up from there. And they didn't even go to the left side of the hill, which was the little better way. Speaking of better way, while there are rocks here, there are big rocks in here. The kind of there's a little rock there showing through the foliage there on the right. Those are the nasty kind. That's if you miss them, they kind of still stop you. They break your tires, and worst of all, they make you flip. And the way the game works, if I fall here, I would be teleporting all the way back where I started. So the longer longer off-roading you do, the more risky literal off-roading, because the game has the sandy or muddy off-road roads. But if you do this literal off-the-road, the longer you do, more riskier it is, because teleporting back will cost more and more, and you might not have any other choice unless you bring your own rotator stuff. Oh, hey there, Raging. Nice to see you. I think I loaded 18 into my trailer. But after I did my trailer, I'm not 100% sure what tune I have on the flanker. So I started wondering after I set it up that is it actually good for it? But we'll see. But yeah, as I mentioned, Raging, in your stream, when you were doing this, you did inspire me to start emptying the steel coil the way you did, kind of basically when it's full, getting coils out, and then preloading them on the trailers. So now that we get to the steel mill, I have trailers ready there to go to the Transformer 20, Transformer 50, another one for the Transformer 20, to the tanks, and to Terra. Most of those loads are somewhat reasonable, but one load to the Transformer 20 is something that will probably not work. Oh, that is true, that is true. We have the garage on the way. I could go and check the Transformer tuning. The truck I've kind of been happy with. Okay, let's get this copper concentrates in. So yeah, as we pass by to the copper concentrate, we start to see a little bit of what's going on in here and what we'll be working on. So back there we have the more reasonable loads, and this one has 18 on it. But yeah, then back there we have the trailers ready to go. But let's deliver this first. I think the contract for this is unfortunately 15. And we don't have 30, and I'm not gonna do another one right now. We basically get the contract with just this. I loaded that 18 for the 20 factory, because my idea was to make 10 transformers on the other end, and I had already made some. But then I forgot that I had already done another load as well. So I think 12 or 15 would have been the right amount for for that load. Yeah, let's set this up here, and I think I'm just learning from the fact that I had this unfueled. Let's take care of that. Okay, the bigger load did, and driving through the off-road did break the non-heavy load tires quite a bit. So yeah, better to do that sort of drive with the car that is actually tuned for it, not the coal one. You want to try to deliver 60 to the tank factory? That is ambitious. That is ambitious for sure. Okay, let's fuel this. Oops. I was here other day on the track strip doing exactly this refueling. I was looking at the area. Then we have the kind of those parking lots right there where the cone selling guy is as well. There are those sort of parking lots that are very much looking like a truck parking lot with a trailer. And that's kind of made me realize that we don't have that sort of, let's say, racing transport where you could drive the vehicle into a box trailer. Because obviously, like when the teams are going to the racetracks, they don't haul the race cars on a like open cargo trailer like we have the Carry and the Lomax, but instead they have box ones. So I really hope they add something like that, and that's made me think that then we could also do like Night Rider stuff, drive into the trailer up on speed. So I didn't check yet. Is that in the plans, or has someone already put that idea in? But that needs to happen. We need to have a box trailer you can drive in. Mainly for that Night Rider shit, to be honest, but... Okay, so what do we haul first? I think I'll start with these more reasonable ones. Also, this is horribly loaded. I didn't want to start messing with it, but it's so top heavy that we might actually start with that. That's going to the Terra factory. Yeah, I think I might start with that. But yeah, so I have a load here for the Terra factory. I have a load here for the 50 transformers with the copper coils. I think this has 10, so it's relatively heavy as well. This I wasn't too happy with this load, but I did kind of load it in the front in the end to make sure that there's enough grip in the front. And then we have a load for the 20 megawatts. This should be easy. This also has the copper coils needed to make 2 more. And then for the tanks, I only have very reasonable 6 coils, but that's gonna be a longer haul. Go all the way up the north. And then I have this one where there is 18. And I ended up loading the 17th and 18th coil on the middle. Because if I had it back here, then it lightened the front too much, because if a load is behind the tires, it starts to raise the front. Not ideal. This might be needed even further up ahead, but I think the load was kind of fine. I also Also wish you could actually load these manually, because they're kind of there, and I think even this whole matches, so they could be loaded. Okay, but with the load I brought, there will be, what is that, 17 coils? I actually want to fill this before I take these out, but that's probably not gonna happen. We had 51, 44, 24. So 8 more. I could do 25 or so. So not quite full. Okay, but that's still good, because if I want to make the 20 transformers, I need a lot of that. Because I want to move multiples of the transformers. Because when I did the one, I just moved the 150 megawatt on the smaller Goliath. Okay, but I think I want to start with this one, because that's going to be a nightmare. Because of the top heaviness. That could be a job for the Colima, though. You know what? Let's give this one a go on a lighter load. It's kind of tuned for the extreme right now. That's getting all this deal done. I was adding a little bit of calculations into a spreadsheet. Kind of I timed or checked how long it was taking for the NPCs to haul things from Dasa to here. How much it would be doing things manually. And with NPCs, if there was a single NPC hauling all the coils and beams I have here, so I've currently loaded 6 beams, and I have 6, 6, and 6 coils, so 18. 20, 28, 36, 46 coils. 46 coils and 6 beams. Like the rough math that a single NPC, it would take over 100 hours in game time for them to haul the steel from Dasa. So basically, game would be running non-stop for 4 days, and then some, to get all this steel in here, just from Dasa. And yeah, this is not even that much. So it takes a lot of time, like stupid amount of time. Did I not? Oh, I think I adjusted this. And when you do that, it actually, on the first go, sets it up again. Okay, so let's let me pull this out from here and let's check this load. On the even ground there, and I have the contracts for a couple of places. So it's kind of nice and even on the back. Not sure, would I want a little bit more load on the car on this, but this is stupidly top heavy, so let's see how this goes. Yeah, that was I wanted to check the timing in a way, just for curiosity. because I've done something similar before, that I had the game run a lot on AFK, but not as much as this. And then as I was checking like how many steel there is, kind of I realized that geez, it takes massive amount of time. It kind of doesn't matter if you just let it happen over time. Oh, we were almost hitting the things there. If it just happens over time, it's fine. Like basically right now, I think I have kind of the steel I want. So then whatever next update we get, kind of I will have the steel there ready, just by doing other stuff. But if you want kind of that, okay, I want to do this now, it is, you just can't do that. It takes so much time. Of course, you can help that by doing active parts yourself, but it's still a lot. This one is going to Terra Factory, right? Yes. This is going to Terra. I actually didn't double check that I loaded everything correctly when all the trailers were lined up. I was trying to be careful. Hopefully we don't have any mixed loads. Should actually check when I step in. I think with this one I will have no issues as long as I'm just patient in some of the sections where we need to do a slightly sharper turn. Because with those coils on top of the beams, it is a lot. I also realized that it was first time I used the +1 meter height thing. That's even when I wanted to move 6 coils at the same time, or more than 4 on the flanker. That required the +1 meter. I think because these are manually loaded, it doesn't care. The coils, that is. For this load, this trailer is tuned fine. I think the truck is a little bit too stiff even for this. But let's see. Krisunmak. Also Hazel's. Ooh, I'm already going too fast for this, but I need to be very careful because this just wants to turn over. That's why I wanted to get this out of the way, because I think in many ways this is the harder one, or hardest one, because I loaded this one so dumbly. Also, it is heavy. It's not like super heavy, but it's heavy. Slightly top heavy is an understatement. This doesn't want to stay upright. I think I maybe want to buy 1 Terra. I think I already have it there. So I have kind of the Terras I want, but I haven't done a multi-Terra delivery. kind of all of this is. I'm not sure if I will do those today, but because I did the one transformer just to kind of see how things are in this update. So I want to move multiple transformers, both sizes, and multiple terras. I think multiple tanks is out of a question. Because I don't see moving that with the flanker or any other thing than the Goliath. Because that's long haul, and that might be the only thing in the game that is more top heavy than my current load. Okay, we're barely able to. I'm even terrified of this slight curve here with this load as we pick up speed. I'll try to do this as smoothly as possible and not pick up too much speed. We'll just be patient in the curves. Okay, it actually went fine. Just continue on those smooth curves. Okay, this one is. We need to take it slow. Just take it slow. Take it slow. Hit it, dealer. Alright, you were able to do 3 deliveries by... Okay, I think that's good that that was fixed. I think, overall. Yeah, I would be terrified on the roads if I was behind this or coming from the opposite direction. I don't dare to autopilot with this one, so I will take a sip of drink and coffee. Paused. Also getting a look at the town bonuses. They're kind of working fine. I've been lately, especially now when hauling steel and doing the exports, I've been leaving the Gangchung bus out because I basically do no jobs in Gangchung. I think the only thing that's kind of doing is a little bit contributing to the other buses. But I started taking that bus out because it's kind of extra. Ooh, FPS tank. But yeah, I've been now running 2 export trucks, one to Dasa and one to Jeju. Sunflowers, that is. And then I think I currently have two trucks on the steel. But yeah, I will take things slow. Kind of was good lesson from the role play to actually take it easy. Most of the time, if you stay under the speed limits, you are fine with almost anything. And then with this one, just need to be a little bit extra careful on the tight corners. So we'll be seeing a lot of this road as well. Then it splits up a little when we go to Transformer Factory, but I think this is the only one I'm taking to the Terra Factory at the moment. Alright, I do need to check one thing on the company side. Because I changed my food trucks a little bit. I went back to my route with supplying Kappa and Ara, but they do a longer route and they take water with them because the water keeps the food bonus up longer. So I have this sort of route where they go through the free water factory. And then, because I started running into trouble more and more, that I was out of bread when I had all the food trucks pick up bread. My container truck just didn't get enough containers here. So now that I pulled 4 trucks out from there, this is overflowing, which is good. I wanted it was always close to 0. But this caused a problem that now all the trucks are picking water. So this was getting close to 0. And usual milk tanker that picks the milk and brings containers in there. This was not enough. I wish there was well, first of all, I wish the 40-foot containers count as 2 when you deliver them. I think that would be right thing to do, but it only counts as 1. And with this truck, there is it has a 40-foot trailer, so I can't force what it picks up. And if it picks 1, it's only 1. That's 8 water. So I now added, kind of temporarily, I made a Chemusi semi that has 3 trailers, 20-footers, so it always picks 3. And it's currently kind of filling Oedo and free water. I will let it run until that is completely full, and then I will let the normal system take over. I have Oedo there just to fill that as well for the depot things. But yeah, I would really like to tell. Well, first of all, the 40-foot container should count for 2 containers at the end. But hopefully one day we'll also have options that pick up 2 containers, deliver them here, kind of things in the routes, a little bit more control, because this over time, this company setup thing, this is kind of what's kept me playing Motortown the most, kind of this logistics tycoon part of the game. This has been the most satisfying and fulfilling part for me, because in a single player world, you can't do everything yourself. You have to have the NPC cars to fill the caps and keep the town bonuses up and all that. But yeah, there's that is currently there, basically just filling. And I prepared a route that I plan to use a little bit later. I haven't tested this yet, that it would continue that fill, but it would also fill the plastic while filling this warehouse as well, because I'm currently using Oedo and this warehouse for the depot things. Those are working fine with just this box truck with a trailer. It has the same thing. Sometimes it picks 20 containers, but sometimes this picks 40 container as well, and then we might get less depot supplies. Which reminds me, actually, Raging, since you are in the chat, now that we have 20 company trucks and possibly like running a little bit more on single depot. Have you had, or have any of you had who have these things running, have you had manually supply your depot now? Because my company truck that's supplying the depot has been working automatically for like 150 plus hours before this update, and I never had to click on depot. But now with more trucks, I've had to do it twice, despite having the supply truck running. So I think kind of there's a, and that's kind of dependent on RNG a little bit, how they pick up the box pallets for the depots and what the timing is. But I think some threshold happened between these 15 and 20 trucks, and certain depots just getting overloaded more than before. So that was a. I have not yet thought about how to actually make that 100% consistent, but it is like 99.5 consistent still. Hey Dejak, I was very much considering actually today to set up the literal wheel, so I could have been behind the wheel, not just in game, but I opted to go with controller still. Mainly because I didn't want to set up the wheel and not have camera for it, and I didn't want to start messing with the camera setup right now. It would be so nice to have a permanent setup for the wheel, both for playing and streaming it. Okay, this one is a sharp turn, and then we have a very gradual climb up. But this is going just fine. As long as I keep the side movements smooth. Climbing this sort of hill actually I wouldn't mind, because it also keeps the speed such that I don't need to worry about this thing tilting to the side. Oh, that is true. Nice one, Ashok. I think you would have as high of a streak as possible when the streaks were added. So, good thing that Twitch actually recognizes that. Yeah, we are. We are very much tilted to the side. Sometimes with the physics, I kind of like it, but it also makes this kind of oh shit feeling, because once something tilts to the side, kind of the suspension is bottomed on that side, and then it's just like, oh, it's gotta happen. Yeah, I think this speed is fine. Okay, over the hill, 800 meters, 1.1 kilometers, so we are good here. This was easy, as long as I just finish this like I've done now, very patiently, not pick up too much speed. And, the other more reasonable loads should be kinda fine. Because we have very similar loads, 6 coils and then 2 or no beams. So load-wise we will be the same. And this Terra Factory road is not as diabolical. Okay, my tongue didn't want to twist into that one. As the Transformer Factory road is. That is just mean. We will make this so that you will have to haul a lot of steel in here, and we will make this road sandy and very steep. In real life, if someone built a factory on top of a hill like that for absolutely no reason, they would be fired. Actually, the plans would be burned and new plans would be made. But in game, it's actually kind of fun. Okay, which one was which? Steel coils and beams. Let's drop the steel coils first. Okay, I want to do this in a way that the trailer does not touch that one. Then the coils would be floating up in the air. Let me just check the contracts here. For the beams... Okay, coils is 15, beams is 5, so I'm short on contracts on both, that's fine. Contracts. Coils done, and let's do this properly as well, and reverse there, even that I could just pull in there. This unloaded. There you go. So first of 4. It's kind of 4 plus 1 that we have these steel deliveries. The last one is the extreme. Okay, so that should produce, I believe, 2 terras. Yeah. Get everything else here. Yeah, that would be 2 terras. Is good. Wait, is there oh, it's like where's the parking lots here? Yeah. So this one was one I have named Heavy X. So this was on the heavier side. Yeah, I think I have the right one on that one extreme load. Fuel should be enough. So let's take another one. I think I will take this load later. Let's move the easier stuff. You know what? Let's give L a go. This one here is going to it's the smaller load to the 20 megawatts transformers. Not as top heavy because we only have one layer of beams. I noticed here, I think you can enter this building from here. No, you can't. If you park a vehicle right next to this, which I first did because that's why I have a little gap here. If you park this right next to you actually exit inside the building. Okay, what's the load on this? It's a little bit more front heavy. Not as even on the trailer as the previous one was. Why is that? I think I had it back heavy. But I moved one to the center. Oh, I actually have it unstrapped. Good thing I checked. Oh, okay. I moved this one here. Looks like I forgot to strap it. Yeah, it's a little bit. This trailer might also be not in the greatest tune for it. No, I think we are fine. Wait, I want to have some sort of where I move everything. Should have done this when I had all the steel there. Have some sort of a screenshot. Screenshot of these things. How do I... Do I need to pull one here? Then we could have one like there. You know what? Yeah, okay. So let's work on this a bit. Let's go Lima. This thing does not turn on a dime. Go. Also get to check this one's balance before we actually get to it. Okay, it is heavy. It is heavy. Okay, very nice on the trailer. 160 tons. I don't have oversize on the FL at all. Or if I'm blocking any of the... Okay, do we want... I probably want... or FL doesn't look like it's having good time. Probably good for the grip. But wait a minute. Is that is that the FL's oh yeah, that's that doesn't look too great. You would think that the tire is suffering a bit when the metal is straight through it. But yeah, I think we definitely need some oversize signs for the FL. So let me jump over for that. Let's go here. I only have 2 inventory slots, but that should be fine. I could put just a normal one of these in the front. Do I want everything to have these flags? They are kind of nice. They are kind of nice. Wait, which one do I have? Oversize, load, and oversize. Okay, let's have oversize load on top. And oversize. Do I want the others? Probably not. It's fine. Yeah, I think with FL I have the gear ratio and everything fine, but it's not as. I think I need to go tune it if I want to take a load like this, but we can do this other stuff. FL's front is kind of nice. I don't really want to put it in the middle. We have something on the side. Could have another sign on the. Let's do this one at least on the top. I think on the top we can have things. We can also do this. No, let's just adjust it a little. I think I have it about the same there. Don't really like this. These ones don't quite so nicely. Quite so nicely set up for this one. Slightly longer ones would be greater. Okay, but I think that's already fine as is. FL is a nice looking truck. Kind of don't want to ruin it. Yeah, it doesn't really have a nice place for it in the front. I thought that maybe one sometimes less is more. Would I? Okay, why do you want to put it upside down? Like, who would ever put it like that? Thinking that would I place? Oh, we could have one here. Which side? Well, if I do this, I should do it to both sides. What if we do this one here? The side. A little bit overlapping with that one, so I think I'll go with that. This side. A little bit at the back to align with that one. Oh. Okay, that is actually not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I'm gonna pick another one of those. Yeah, I think otherwise we are fine. Thanks, buddy. Is it Timothy? Or look alike? I mean, come on, you already know that I put the other thing on the other side. Jeez. Okay, fine. Forward. 17. 100. Not bad at all. Do we want to do more posing? More posing, or are we good? The FL definitely forward a little. Then I think this angle could be kind of good. If I do it from here, it's actually already pretty good. If I take the FL forward, then I'm gonna miss the load in the back. I think we are okay there. So one there. Hei, Pointing the other way, that's kinda good. It's kind of showing a lot of things there. Sadly getting a little bit nighttime, but I think that lighting is still kind of fine. This would show the trucks, but not so much the loads. It's good. Okay, it's FL. FL needs some help. But that was little posing. When I was doing this kind of preloading these trailers, I actually really started enjoying this sort of like trucking yard idea of having the trailers ready there, loaded, and kind of setting them up nicely. Surprisingly satisfying. Okay, where does my bus drive? My bus goes. I think my bus will want to come from that side. Okay, but this poor fellow needs help. So before we go, further, we don't want to go with the flat FL. I don't want to do everything with the Colima either. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a 500s in the back. 400s there. Probably okay to have 200s there. What was the dampening? Okay, dampening was hard, but I think I want to stiffen these ones a little. Hey there, Neri. How you doing? Welcome. I think I will change those a bit. You know what? I will keep it as is. Let's check it a little bit later. Check it when we have the load on. Those are fine. Those are fine. I assume I have these ones. Three, 5, 5. Should be okay, but that one hill is nasty. I think I will try that. We can get the Brutus there to pull if we need to, like we did on that Coil Hill saga. Oh, I don't have this fueled either. Okay. It's like I've gotten out of my habit of always refueling after a run. I don't have any lights on FL. Like the attachment lights. Need to work on this because I've I've always liked this truck, but I've started to like it more and more lately. Yeah, again, I talked about the depot supplying earlier, and ARA is showing 17%. Let's see if that gets supplied in time. Okay, a lot of back and forth. Maybe now. Now we can go. Still probably be quite flattened here. Oh, right. But we hook first before we do anything. Okay. Are you gonna do FL? Much better. Much better. It's a little bit front heavy, but that is actually good that it's still that little bit on the truck. Because then we're gonna have a nice load on the tires. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. So this one is going to the transformer factory, so we're gonna have our first battle. It's the Hill of Hills. Hisokti. So, Mr. The FL view from the FL is little cramped. You can adjust this by going to the mode here, but because the default is like all the way back here. Okay. How about we stop when we are doing this? So the default in the FL is here, and I moved it a little bit up. A little bit up, but kind of to actually see where you are going, I've taken this quite a bit forward. Let's see if we how would the drive look like if we go back to normal? Okay, thanks company. And let's fire up the hit tracking. Let's do first person. Using the head tracking is also always a good posture check as well, because I need to kind of keep still. Okay. Okay, now it's configured. Now when we go back here, actually look around. A little bit of a dead zone in it so that I can move just a little without moving. That's why the start is a little bit jerky. But let's see how this works. I will take the mic off because we also have front and back tracking. So what I can do is lean forward to the side and look through the side window. Let me see if that can work. Okay, that one does not work with FL, probably because of the positioning of the seat. That's why I probably had it a little bit forward. A little bit forward before. Yeah, I don't have the disabled to look down for the most part. Okay, I think that's kind of fine. We see a little bit from the mirrors. Hope they work on the FL interior because some of the trucks look really nice, but this one does not do justice. What a fantastic car. This one has one of the most proper truck horns. Some horns in the game are kind of disappointing, but this is pretty good. This one is not as top heavy as the load we had before, so I should be able to be okay in like curves like this. That was a little bit too wide of a turn. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, no going over 60. Understood. Come on, FL. Everything you got, boy. Easy. Easy. So I think this hill is the more slowing one because it is longer. We are able to build up nice speed to it. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. A little bit less speed for this one. 50 was good. That's my food delivery truck coming here. Glass of freshly squeezed grapefruit juice. Sounds great. I don't drink a lot of juice, but if I have like juice in the morning, I actually prefer grapefruit juice over orange juice. When you say freshly squeezed, did you squeeze grapefruit yourself, or do you have a juicer? Yeah, this first person sandy road always gets so bumpy. Actually, when I say grapefruit, I usually have the... Wait, is it red grapefruit or pink grapefruit? One of those. Somewhere in the scale of red. You squeeze yourself manually. Nice. I guess that's the way to have a... If you're gonna have a juice, that's the way you should have it. Then you can enjoy the pulp. That is very, very, very good way to look at it. Like all the manual things over some appliances, those will always work. And I like the ecological aspect of it as well. Not getting all the electricity using stuff if you don't really need them. Oh, that's too good of a screenshot chance to pass it. Okay, see how there's a little bit of hill here that will slow us down, but then the hill or two hills leading to the transformer factory, those will be the tougher ones, but this load should not be a problem. Oh, we're gonna have a sunrise as well. What a timing to enjoy a little bit of night atmosphere and then getting a sunrise here and the end of the journey. That hill up there, that will slow us down. Wait, is that my dumpy? Bus, that is. No. Okay, this one will almost get us to stop. Get too low was fine. From my gears. Focus time. Focus time for the hill. See if I can go over that with go over that normal way. I mean, I stopped for you like I should, according to the how traffic works. Also in this game, the NPC traffic kind of always comes kind of evenly spaced. Okay, so here we have the hill. The hill. Steel Coil Hill Saga Part 2. Actually Part 3. Let's see if we could get a little bit up it. And see if we make it up in, and how we go from the left hand side. Probably gonna go full stop here. And then we see if we have grip or not. No problemo. No problemo. Yeah, we are accelerating up this hill. So I have the proper gear. Even one high. Wow. Okay, good job, FL. The load was not too high, but this hill scared me. We will struggle. We will struggle with the next two loads. But I think after this we'll do the long one to the tank factory, and that will be a good autopilot. Autopilot road to take with slightly less load. Yeah, that was easy peasy. This is still whoa, wait, pause. This is still a right, this was only 107. Right. This was not even that heavy. Only 6 coils. Yeah, for this load I was about to say too high, too low seems to be good, but it's holding. It's good. It's good. Wait, why are you only showing? Alright, all the drops are there. Right, it's the same slot. Good delivery. And that will make me 2 more 20 transformers. There's already 4 here. And then I can bring in more to actually get this one full. And later on we can work on those multi-transformer cargo if we like. I think that was a good start. With couple of holes, and I will go and move. You know what? While we are here, let's despawn the flanker. It's a little bit big for that one. These ones you couldn't scale, yeah. Well, I mean, actually, like that's exactly where it is. It's not bad. Kind of adds a little bit of color to that. You know what? Did I just nail that accidentally? I think I'm okay with that. Behind the built-in parts, it's not bad. Yeah, I actually like it quite a bit. You know what? Okay, that one needs to be 458 for some reason. Okay, yeah, that seems to be. Oh, whoa. The what and what? Is it vibrating? Oh, that's pretty amazing to get it that close to the surface that it's actually giving the shading there. Interesting. So am I... I'm just a little bit off. It's just a little bit off there. Now it's the same. I like it. We'll see if I start adding lights, I will see if I actually use that or not. And oversize. Move that other one a little bit down. Scale it. I think it's fine. All right, we have the thingamajiggies here. Already forgot. As in the tailpipes, or whatever these are called. So I guess the connection doesn't work as well, but we could do. Let's see, does this look silly? Don't like the. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that one. Okay, this needs to be scaled down then. Then we can put it in. Put it in here. Alright, Genox. Take care. Okay, I think I'm okay with that one. Now let's take care of that. Somehow I damaged its body. Okay. Let's start the next journey, and we'll be partially autopiloting that, and then we have the bigger ones. Bigger ones here, this 10 steel coil one, and then the really big one, which we will very much struggle with. But let's move the easy one. Set this to go on autopilot while we take a little break. I think now the suspension is actually a little bit too soft for this one. But we should be fine. It's not like light, but let me see how the coils are. Oh, 29. Almost back to full. So we have the NPC cars continue work on that. So this one is going to the tank factory. There's some steep climbs here, but with this total of 97, this shouldn't be a problem. If I would want to make it safe, I would maybe go on the sandy road. You know what? I will set autopilot to go through here. And then let's see if it sets it right from here. No, sometimes it does that. So we're gonna do another one here where things are slowing down. So then it should be fine. Stop by here. Yeah. And if I set one more here, the autopilot would drive through those, but we'll probably catch it on the way there, just to avoid the biggest hills on the eastern road. Let's take the more windy, sandy path. This one is just to get a couple of more tanks done. I'll be possibly moving more coils there later. Right, but I will let autopilot drive this along the way, and we have a little break, and we will come back. Join the journey to the Northern Island at some point. It's not gonna get that far in about 7 minutes, but I will see you guys in a bit after the break. Autopilot has actually not made it that far, and the autopilot is right here struggling a little bit on this hill. So just in time for me to come and hold the gears a little when it's shifting. So this will be a long drive, and as we see from the line behind us, some of the hills have been a little slow. We'll probably do better job on the hills than the autopilot, but it is actually working surprisingly well. So I'm gonna watch over it, but I will let the autopilot drive this just to see kind of how it handles. How it handles the kind of the curves and such. And I'm driving it on comfort just to save fuel and kind of drive a little bit economically, not burn the brakes and all that. So here with the waypoint system, the autopilot turns left and it kind of slows down to this stop, but because it's not the last waypoint, it will continue forward. Okay, this one is a little bit on the uphill here, so it's struggling a little bit with friction, it seems. We hold the gear for it a little bit. Yeah, and since it cleared the waypoint, it didn't like go to full stop. Good. Very nice, very nice. Okay, interesting. I will take over here a bit. This little climb here usually never makes any difference. It is a little bit of a climb now. Another time here, the autopilot didn't get as far as I thought it would. Might as well gone over the eastern route, but let's go from here since we already set on this. Okay, let the autopilot take care of for a little bit there. Jump back in. We have the head tracking on again. I don't know the details of how the game spawns the traffic, but there are a couple of these sandy roads where I think it spawns too much traffic. Basically, there's not like a, let's say, density-based traffic spawning. I have it now on 150%. Ooh, okay. Was kinda close. Was kinda close. There's a little bit less grip. So, and we have more weight on the back, which means less weight on the steering tires. And we were passenger there. For a moment. Luckily, just scraped the tree because it could have you could have just hit it with the trailer And then that probably would have disconnected the trailer. That's never fun. Okay, but that was a good reminder that when we pick up speed on these downhill sections, we need to be a little bit careful with the steering. Here on the towards the right, we would have the Migeum locking. The reason I came here was that that's one climb that we did. That was kind of it. There's not much up and down here, and this road down kind of snakes down, giving us somewhat nice approach of things, and a little bit of scene of scenery as well after doing some hauling in the sandy desert to get some greenery. I mean, it's nice to have some traffic for the atmosphere. That's why I upped the percentage a little bit, that we get a little bit more. But we might get like the worst case example here when we get down to Migeum, because that spot is typical gridlock position where the AI traffic just can't clear that intersection because some of them kind of drive in ways that makes no sense. They're kind of doing a U-turn there just because kind of they are not actually driving anywhere. It's just traffic that spawns. So we're gonna see a lot of traffic here. They're basically just doing a loopy-loop, and then when enough traffic spawns, that this position kind of bugs out. But I think overall kind of the AI traffic is working, so it's been low priority for the developer, and eventually they will be better. So the cars from there, they kind of do a loop from there where the bus is turning, and then they are turning back to the left, like this car is doing, which makes no sense. And then when enough traffic spawns from here, like it does now, then eventually that will be a gridlock, even with lower traffic settings. I don't know. I think there's also some place here that just spawns too much traffic. Maybe it's because the player usually in this area is either still or driving kind of slowly. Don't know, but it's too much traffic. Because this should be very, very, very low traffic area. I think in the game's roadmap, the Trello boards, there is a kind of a nice plan for the AI traffic. We'll see kind of how much of that's come to the actual game eventually. There would be kind of more sense in how the AI traffic's moving. But we, as far as this hall goes, we are kind of through it already, but we still have a lot to go. But the rest of the way is easy. Crossing a big bridge and we are there. Kind of done with it. Let's not crash into the bridge while I'm changing camera. And then on this bridge, it takes a little bit of time for the traffic to actually generate here, where it would make sense that we would have a lot of traffic. Unlike the sand road. I think here it's as we are going faster, the game doesn't have time to generate the traffic in as fast as we are going through. was trying to get some sort of a screenshot here as we were driving. Sometimes a little dangerous. Not work on the camera while driving. Then we're gonna hit the overload penalty here. Overweight load spot here. Which we obviously have. You just pay 3,000 for it. Good. We are here. Company NPCs doing their job. Should take a look at that after we deliver this. See how the container situation is. This is the tank factory, and those kind of tanks that we see there, the big cylinder things. Let's see how we deliver these. Let's do a little reverse here. A little bit difficult to see from the mirrors. The detail gets a little bit lost. So I'm not sure if I'm going to the right. Okay, I am, because it's already showing. There it is. Okay. I think I'm lined up for it. I know, I just turned way too much. Yeah, that's a difficult thing to see from the mirrors. How it's actually going. Let's do it from here. turned a little too much there. There you go. So this will build me 2 tanks if I want to deliver. I did one of those. So that's a longer delivery from the tank factory all the way to the OG drilling. That's done. Now we move on to the more overload side of the steel halls. Let's repair, because we did hits. I actually had this one tuned for. Interesting, I had this one tuned for. Okay, it's not like for super big loads. Little bit, okay, that was fine. Okay, not too bad. Thought we took more damage because I slammed a little bit into that tree. So yeah, I've used this ensign ring as a base for quite a long time, for this convenience that you can have a campy there, teleport to a garage spot where you can repair or change vehicles, and then you have a refueling spot right here. Sometimes even deliver fuel for this one, so that fueling here is cheaper. And then it's a nice place to kind of just have all the trucks out without causing too many issues in other areas. Okay, but back to the steel factory. Actually, before I do that, let's check the company side. So I currently don't have one bus running in Gangchung, because I'm not really doing jobs there. The town bonus is less relevant. I'm using other things, other buses kind of working nicely. And I currently don't have the bus going from Kappa to the northern island, which I also have to work on the Dongsan quarry that works nicely on the Kappa town bonus. But just based on the food, we actually still have it at 23%, so it's kind of not adding that much to that with a little bus percentage. Just fluctuate a little bit higher every now and then. Looks like we still have 10% on Gangchung just from the moving stuff from the terminal with the ring buses. But what I wanted to check was the trucks. And my dump trucks there. So they're going back and forth. The steel factory actually has 30 coils now, so we could empty that a little. I might actually wait because I'm not sure where I want to take those. I'm not going to take them out just yet. And okay, this one is working great now. It's picking 4 different containers. And Then this one is working on interesting 3 containers for Oedo and none for the water factory. Okay, but now the water factory does have 9, so it's slowly filling. That's good. Bakery is probably still staying there. That's all right. Coal import, 215% speed because of the town bonus, and it's keeping up. And iron ore the same, all good there. And we have 2 terras done. And if I want more, I also need to move containers, but that's okay. And now the transformer 20 factory has 6 done. And we will move stuff there, the coils, so that it will create 10 of these actually. So that'll be good. So let's jump into that one. Although I think the next load will be for the 50. We'll leave the biggest one last. So we'll be moving this one now, which is so far the heaviest we have done. But then there is still the 18 steel coil one to go. So this one is to make one 150 megawatt transformer, moving the coils there as well, and then 10 steel coils. And this load should be pretty good, 160 tons. Obviously on the heavy side, but it's still not like absolutely crazy. Right, I guess nothing else. Let's start going. I think the tire. Wait a minute. Oh, those have taken a hit at some point, and I have not fixed them. They will be wearing. I think they're definitely heavy tires. Yeah, those are all worn out. That's a little dangerous. Coolant and fuel. Let's have tire repair kits. Let me jump over where we would have the closest one. Probably next to the Jesu town. Yeah. So this is where we built a house for Grandma in Motortown Roleplay, but in my humble house here with my main character as well. With storage where I have some of the uniforms and stuff. Oh, interesting. These ones did not despawn. I wanted these out. Wait, right, I can crash it. I changed my lights at some point. Okay, I think that's happened. But yeah, this we were able to set up here to play Motortown on. Watch some movies and also sleep. Yeah, I think overall it's actually good that it doesn't despawn if you forget to build it, because I've accidentally just placed things down, forgetting to use the build function, and then lost some things and had to haul things again. So I think it's good it's better that way. But, at least like inside the house, for example. What did I come to do? You. Buy. These stack to 5, I think. Okay, thank you. I was trying to not buy. There we go. Could also go and just repair those tires in Ara. But I think I want to have tire repair kits. This truck anyway. I wonder if I have just... Is that one trailer I have used, or have I broken them during the loading somehow? I think it's just something that I have used and forgotten to repair. Yeah, they're already on the darker yellow or kind of almost orange wear. It's not the alarm one, because they do get the darker orange before they break. Okay, but this load is a little bit bigger already. But I think this is how much I hauled when I was doing the first trips. And the problematic trip was with the Goliath, which was mainly because that added so much weight. That just didn't work out at all. And in this one I don't have the steel beams to make this overly top heavy. Okay, but I think I will go... We'll go and repair the tires. Yeah, even on this climb, this load is slowing down a bit, so this will be slower. We have a little bit of speed, so this is holding quite nicely. Stops well. first didn't have grip, but then when it slowed down enough, all of a sudden the front tires picked up. So I'll go repair the tires and do I need to change this tune? Good enough. This will be a little bit of climb back from here. Hey Skirak, you are here once again for another steel coil hill saga, just like last time. Also, this one will probably not be much of a saga, but the next one is. Oh yeah, those tires were dying. So let's go from this side. That is 100% unnecessary rock there on the pavement. Yeah, I think we already hauled this load up the hill, so 10 coils. But then I have the 18 coil one. That will be a different story. Oh, this hill is a little bit of climb. I think even this one is not as steep as the sandy hill. Hmm. We will be going very slow on some of these hills with 18 coils, but that's kinda expected, I guess. Sorry, police. Heavy load. Cutting corners. Get it. That's how it sometimes goes, Sikuta. So you have your LARP setting without money, and then people are asking how how does the money work? There is no money. I mean, I do understand people who ask about it, because even that's in LARP you can focus on something completely different. But when you play role-playing games, kind of there is well, at least computer games, then you have the currency and stuff in mind, but maybe less so in paper and pen. So yeah, I do understand them of wanting to know about those systems. Okay, Couple of slow crawl hills ahead, and then we get to the sandy part. But yeah, I don't think it will be an issue for this one. It will just be slow. By the way, you have talked about that on Discord, but Sikuta, how big are the LARPs you are organizing? Like, what's the usual size? What's the biggest as far as the participants go? That hill ahead will slow us down to a crawl. It's, otherwise this has actually gone pretty well. Average 40. That is already quite a lot. Well, organizing anything has a lot that people don't really realize, but then when you get to the bigger crowds, there's more people, more things can go wrong. Okay, looks like this hill is actually going pretty decently. Very slow. So my food truck again. Can you move coils with NPCs? Even that it's manual loading. Like right now, I get that would actually be great if because as I've been preparing these steel things, I've been using the truck more than I've used to, and then kind of preparing the trailers there in the steel yard. That was very satisfying. So right, okay, yeah. So they load them just like any other cargo. Yeah, I think that would be great, kind of, to be able to basically work in the yard, kind of, and then send the cargo on the way. That'd be great. Okay, I think I will just slow down to an. I think I can pull this up even with one. Okay, auto shift off. Yeah, this load comes up even on the first gear. And I'm actually still on the comfort mode as well, which adds the kind of too much traction control, so this is no issue at all. I think I have FDR of 5 something, maybe 6. Yeah, this was no problemo. One at a time. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't even that bad. I was just traumatized by the initial attempts. That is actually very smart and very something you don't necessarily think about with B doubles. Is that you can take them up the hill one at a time if you get in trouble. That is actually, like, folks, now that I'm hauling that 18 up. If I get in trouble, my only choice is to try to winch up, or possibly try to go from the left, or bring the loader on a rollback. Move gear, but let's see when we get there. This hill is surprisingly tough. Because I actually had issues here even with... well, I was using auto shifting. I had issues here even with pallets. The truck was probably not tuned very well for that one. But I came up this hill very slowly even with pallets. Because I was losing the grip. Yeah, now that I've been doing this, I'm actually becoming a fan of sport mode for these climbs. I think for these ones it works better. The drift mode is great for the off-roading into Guangqing and all, but I think on these ones the sport mode is better. Doing a little bit of the traction control to help you. Okay, so even for 10 I can't get a contract. And I think for the coils, for the copper coils it's 5. Can't get that either. So this one is for the 50. Check. So these ones I don't have any done. So I would actually need to move another one, and if I would want to deliver 2 of these. Yeah, it's copper coils, it's also 15. Yeah, okay. So this will make 1. We'll start building it. If everything else ready, I would need to bring beams over as well. But so yeah, since I do want to move 2 transfers at the same time, still not done with the steel even after today. So I need to bring at least this sort of load here at some point. Okay. Don't I have heavy ones on this one, or are they just taking that much load on? So that was a little bit uneven. All right, this was actually not my heaviest. Yeah, that's a lot of load for one trip. This should have been, so this one is, I need to use my even heavier one for the 10. Okay. Is fine. So I know I want to move 10 coils there. Also want to at some point move bars in. So I think what I will do is I will get my... Before I start moving the 18 now, I will load... I should really move 15 to get the... Get the reward. The reward contracts. Even that's on a grand scheme of things, and with 12 million in the bank, it doesn't really matter. But, I guess I still need to do it that way. I guess I don't need to despawn that because we are gonna get it just back. Okay. Let me get Goliath out of the way. I will get this out of the way. It's a low rider. It's a low rider. 262 tons. Tires are already smoking. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why that is like that. Sometimes the load kind of how it sets in. Because I want weight in there. I think we'll see how this goes. I think those will start to take quite a big hit. I don't think there will be any problem with that. It will just be slow. Potentially a little bit heavy for the hill, but we'll see if it can pull that up. Okay, but let's move this one. This one to the side. No, I already forgot what I was doing. I want this on the other side of the street. Oof. Yeah, I think that would be better on the flappers. Now that I think about it, wait a minute. I did prepare more heavily tuned flappers. You know what? For the next load, I will do that. Alright, then did I have a good day at work? It's not gonna be this time. for the next load. And actually this is kind of good that I get to do this now, because I was doing all the steel loading work for these halls offline, little by little. So good thing I get to work on these. So yes, I did buy a new set of flappers, and I tuned them for heavier load. What I don't like, I'm not sure if it's an issue with the... Oh no, not that one. What I don't like about the flappers is that they are vibrating. But I'm not sure is that an issue with the steel coils. I hope they fix that. It's so annoying. Like you can literally see them vibrating. These ones are interesting. Is the suspension thing or area thing? When loading the wooden planks, they vibrate like mad. Ah, these ones are actually stable. Interesting. I guess it's a location thing. You never noticed any vibrating? Let me show you. Let me show, like it's if you try to use flappers for the Santa's gifts, that was literally impossible because they were flying all over the place before you even had time to auto strap them. So I actually want a clip of this because I think it's been reported a couple of times already, and I think it was even in the Trello board. But because you can't set it with a screenshot, you need a video of it. I think the steel place is, because it's pavement and it's completely steady, it doesn't happen. But it's the same thing. I'm not sure if that's been fixed. The same thing with the Lomax. Like if you have a certain vehicles there, it just vibrates the whole way like mad. And damages the vehicles without anything actually happening. I want to move these at some point anyway, so I might as well check it here. Does it already happen with one of them? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Have they actually done something? Have they actually changed something? Because now it's not doing it. It's a little now, but not as much as. I think they have actually fixed the issue. Oh, this is cool. Let me see with let's take once. Let's take that one. Actually, no, wait, I can't connect this now. Oh, I can. I did have it 5 meters. Ah, yes, good. I don't always keep that policy on. A little bit sidetrack here, but this is actually pretty cool. I think they have fixed it. Fucking hell, yes. Lovely. Lovely. Let me check it here. Because this has been this is not like this updates issue, it's been ever since these flappers were introduced. Basically, if you put them in and if you don't like immediately strap things in, they will just fly away. I experienced it at least here. Okay, it's almost non-existent. Like it was literally visible, like it was. It's vibrating a little bit, but it's compared to the previous how it was. This is very little. Basically, if you load, or it used to be, if you load wooden planks in here, and the same things happens with like plastic pallets and stuff. So if I would load, I would be taking these ones to, let's say, OC drilling. So if I load 10 here, and I don't immediately strap them down, the top ones used to start vibrating and kind of go off to the side, but this has been fixed. Oh, lovely. This is so good. Because it was... It was actually that bad that kind of... with some items you had to... As soon as you loaded, you needed to hit automatic strapping so that they wouldn't fall off. Okay, but that was not what I wanted to do, but that's great. That is fantastic that that's fixed. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, that's fantastic. That is fantastico. Okay, but these, I really liked it. It's not really showing here. I really fell in love with this sort of a matte black. Matte black, and I started using it everywhere. I've had this kind of a cream and orange theme going, but it was like, I think like brightness 0.95 or something. Something on the black that looks so good on almost everything. Okay, but what we're gonna do here is bring these guys. Actually, this is so long. That doesn't fit here. Okay, this needs to be loaded one at a time. So we'll take that one there. And we leave this one here. No, I always do this in the wrong order. I need to load the back one first. I'll leave the back one first. Leave the rear there. Reno. I wonder. Not enough space there to load. I was loading on that side, and then I was loading. Then I was moving them about. I guess I need to do that as well. So a post on the sub about on the Reddit whole corporate chain being too grindy. A lot of things right now are too grindy, but actually even that I did a test on kind of how much money you make with the copper and kind of hauling the planks and yada yada yada. But I think while, for example, the NPCs are here working on the steel, the copper mines kind of fill on their own, and I just teleport there and empty them with the Terra, and over time there's just a lot of the copper. So when I wanted something fast, I did the supply runs to get the first ones built, but after that it's kind of just happening. It is slow, but it's someone has not done this sort of a steel grind if they think the copper is grindy. The amount of coal and iron is just ridiculous for the steel if you start to do things in scale. Okay, do I want to do this now? Do I want to do this now? I think I do. I think I will take 8 out. We'll wait for that to expire so then I can take them out once. Okay. So now that the price is 200%, I will take out the amount of coils I want to load right now all at once. So the price stays at 200% and kudos for raging for. Doing this, so that inspired me to start doing this well. First 4 are easy, then you need to start working the thing. As I started working more with this forklift. Well, I was struggling with this like all the time. But one of the biggest things was that I just disabled the tilt controls. It made my life so much easier. Because the tilt is just not needed. Twenty coils is already quite a lot. I think I had 15 or maybe 12 at most. But yeah, with the forklifts, I was always struggling, but just taking the tilt off the stick controls made this so much better. So I only have it on keyboard now, because it was so much struggle, because it was always, no matter how much you were just putting it up and down, it always was tilting when I didn't want it to. So now having it on, because I play on controller now, having that on keyboard, if I actually need to tilt, I can just go for the keyboard. So much better. That's gonna mess up the loading. How many did I said I want to take out? Come on, it's not that overlapped. Ugh. Thank you. not load that yet. To be a little bit more precise with it. So that's 7. Let's take 8. 8 for now. Moved again a little bit. You can have 3 there and still pop in the 4th, but if you have it a little bit off, then you can't. Okay, that's good. Let's do these now. Right, this rear one is shorter. So I want the last one on like the back tires. Captain Forklift. Yeah, I do wish as well that they add more manual loading options. This is there are times when I don't necessarily want to do something like this, but I'd raise it so high, I don't know. But it is also very, very relaxing and it's something different. I haven't checked, is there, because there's these work simulators for everything. Is there a good game for like warehouse work truck lift simulator? I would imagine there has to be, but why do you turn like that, you stupid coil? Also, the other side needs to be pushed just a little bit. You don't probably need to be that precise with this, but I like to be. I mean, yeah, like, why not? Like, if probably would need some extra work, but there could be it would not even have to be loading. It could be a forklift job that you could work on inside the warehouse. It could involve loading as well, but I think it would definitely work for, like, you would be moving the pallets and stuff like inside the warehouse. I think that might work just fine. A little bit uneven. Bonk. Oh. Yeah, I think that's actually a great idea for the having like the warehouse truck, and it could be like completely separate thing, or it could tie into like actually loading. Like you could reload trailers for yourself or for other players. I think that would be great. Especially because it's a little bit different, of course, with this loader than I think if it would be the actual pallets that we are moving, for example. Pallets themselves would need to be worked on, but you could imagine that doing a pallet forklift version of this would not be that bad. All the mechanics and controls are there. Now that I think, now that I'm loading it like this, I'm loading it like this, I'm loading it a little bit back heavy. So I'm only putting 8 on it. Anyway, I'll put them on there and I can adjust it later. Need a fan club? Looks like it. One of them is even giving thumbs up. Okay, I'm now starting to second guess myself that did I not make this for these sort of loads? I swear I put that on 500, but that even doesn't look like it. It's also very back heavy at the moment. Very back heavy. I might actually use this opportunity to tune those trailers for this sort of loads. Also think I should have started from the second back tire for 8 coils. Because this would not give enough grip for, you know what, maybe I will... We're not gonna do it now because we will not move this load today, I think, because we will not have enough coils for it. But I would probably move these over a little. Is the rim color indication of what you expect the tires to look like? More or less. More or less, yeah. Hide the redness of the brakes and the tires. Yeah. Hey. I don't think I made these as stiff as I thought I made them. Also, again, when you just put a put a lot of weight in these, they all do sag down. I wonder if I left the rear stock or kind of unsoftened. I mean, they're softer than the leads for some reason. Well, anyway, good opportunity to tune these properly. A little bit off. Not the rear. The lead. Probably have them at like 400, 300 or something. These are not like for the extreme. Yeah, I think what I will do is I will so again, this will probably not happen today. When I get them all in there, I will drive them to a tuning, and then I will actually have like proper setup. But this also needs to be loaded differently. The rear one, because it's a short one. You can't like overload the tires because you also want weight on the front a little. So I will see, because I think I tuned these with the kind of blanks in mind. Because I had a pretty good setup otherwise for the flappers, but then the blanks were just tiny, a little bit too heavy. I left that one so back. I do need to, when working in here, I do need to watch out a little bit because the AI who comes to drop the iron gets stuck on that corner. They try to cut the corner too much. Oh, the fan group is gone. Oh no. They were like, we've had enough of this. I've done this well once. Prime example of you should plan it once instead of doing it twice. It's almost break time. finish the work shift here, so to speak, and get a little well-earned break before the big haul. How much better the suspension looks now, just by shifting the load. So I think compared to any other cargo, this is so heavy that it creates those unbalances very easily. Even that this could definitely be better, you can tune it, but that's by moving these forward. Massive difference. This one is a little bit out, so we need to still go down, but they are not sagging like completely. Yeah, so much better. So much better. Let's give this a little pump. Boop. 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 Boom, boom, bada beam. Yeah, that's looking. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Not sure if that's actually it's because I think the good principle with these loads is to kind of spread it evenly, and it could actually be just a tiny little bit here, but I think we are, if we have 4 and about 7 of these ones from the edge, here we are 4 and that's actually pretty close. I think that's exactly how I would load it if because it's in the middle. Maybe a little bit in the back, to be a little bit on the back tires more, but not much. Maybe if I would move that one a little. Because now it's maybe too much in the front because it tilts forward. Let's do that. Let's put these two kind of in here. Just can move the center hole like there. I think what I will do is I will spend way too much time on this. I will move these two now. I will hold this whole thing when I have the front one loaded as well. I will take it to the track strip and I will move this loader there as well, and then I will test things out while I can also tune it. because this is not... right now this is not tuned for it, so I don't... there's no point in checking, but it's an interesting thing with... and why I think it's great that we have manual loading specifically for these ones, because they are so heavy. It really depends on like which point you put it on, especially on this when you start working on these extreme ones. But then it is a little bit different with these ones, because the load is not gonna be on the truck apart from the lead. So how will this work? But let's have this one here. Just want to turn like that. Ah! Why did you do that? Because I turned to the side, that's why. Sometimes twist my brain with like which way I'm turning, because I'm looking at the tires. then I completely lose like where am I actually steering this thing. Turning like that. Or because I picked it up like that. Straighten that. That actually went pretty well. Okay, I did this way too much time on this right now. And this 2.5 times for no real reason. Because I have to do it. I have to redo it anyway. I would be delivering beams, yes, eventually, but that will be about 96 hours in-game time forward when I have enough steel. Because this is kind of what will follow what we are delivering today. But, I just wanted to have the steel coils empty. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I was right. I was like, where did the lead go? But I moved it away. That's what's happened. Loading yard work. Yeah, get in there. Alright, I adjusted that so that it doesn't retract right away. Oh yeah, that looks bad. Whatever. What does it look like on a truck? It's actually not super bad. It's not that bad. Let's have you wait here. And have the lead one ready, and I'm not gonna touch that tune. Because I will just load it and drive it. Drive it to this rib. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, there's my alarm for a break. Good timing. Just one fan here this time. Just liking how things are going. You know what? I'll take some screenshot of this guy. Little bit of. Okay, that's gonna turn out as good as I thought it would. A little bit off the good shot there. This one won't be loaded right now, but I'm just putting it there to wait. Good. Well, I'm actually thinking about the lead. Lead flapper kind of shows that kind of the back tire should not be loaded. Well, in the lead case, it's the two back tires of the lead will get the load from the one behind. Okay, yeah, let's have a break, and then we move into this one. Why don't I have an oversized thing here? Yeah, let's add one. Oh, right. So I think this trailer is kind of new. So that will be 18 coils, and it's yeah, that is a low ride. We're gonna do that after break. I do want to. Well, I guess I could actually add the attachments when we get there. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that now. Otherwise I will forget. Otherwise I will forget. So let me get... That's one. The others. I think I will do that and that. Because I like the setup where I place them on the side. Side thingamajig is. Yeah, let's have a break now. I will place these after the break, and then we hold this massive load. Massive load to the transformer factory. So I will see you guys after just a little moment. All right, we are back. My computer crashed. And that was a second crash in not too short of a time, so I do need to start watching that. What the heck is doing that? So I will be monitoring my temperatures. Temperature's a bit, I don't think it is... Don't think it's a temperature issue. It has happened both times in longer sessions in Motortown when I have not closed it. So last time it was in the middle of a Motortown. Now during the break I did not exit Motortown, which I have done almost always. Can't really blame Motortown because last time I didn't find anything in the logs that would kind of show why it did it. But now it happened during the break, but Motortown was running in the background. I don't know. We'll have to watch, but it is always worrying because it's not like anything is freezing. It's just like downright goes away. So I have to watch for it a little bit. The GPU is new, but of course that could be the very reason why it could cause issues. But again, like when something doesn't like first hang and then crash, it's an immediate crash. That's worrying. But yes, welcome back, or welcome if you joined now for the kind of second part of today. There was a couple of minutes cut off after the actual break. But yeah, let's see if everything continues to work. And usually Motortown recovers quite well from sudden crashes, and I was in the pause menu. But let's see. Okay, as mentioned, my computer crashed, but looks like we are back exactly where we left off, which is a great thing about Motortown, because it continuously saves, kind of keeps its state saved. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried because that this was the second time my computer has crashed in not too short time. I think it was like last week or something. So I have to monitor the situation. And if it would happen that we would crash again, today, then I'm probably not gonna come back. I will need to start investigating what's causing it. But just as a forewarning, if we would go offline again, I would need to look into it. But anyway, now that we are back in Motortown, we will do the biggest load of today. The steel coils would roll if you don't strap them down. They would very much roll off. This is so annoying why it wants to place itself like that. Okay, anyway. So let's roll it. Yeah, this update that we are in the public beta of, this added all sorts of oversized cargo, including the transformers where I'm hauling these steel coil to. And then these tanker things, and then they also added these attachments. Attachments for the big cargo. And one down. I think that's good. What I really like about for longer term archiving from a streaming point of view, speaking of the crashing, is that I have set the YouTube stream up in a way that it doesn't auto end when the stream ends. So actually for those watching this on a later date, possibly, there was no break and it continues on the same video. On Twitch, the stream cuts off always when the broadcast ends. But on YouTube, it's still the same stream, same video. Forward a bit. Are we the same? 117, 102, 100. Yep. Good. So now we are properly done on there, and this is an extreme load of 18 steel coils. I did 10, and that was kind of okay. There will not necessarily be problems with this one, but it will be very slow at times. So let's get to it. So this is going from the steel mill to the transformer factory. And let me just connect here. I'm also checking. Oh, did I actually? Oh, I had a set myself up for temperature monitoring, but then I closed the software. Okay, so now I have that up, so at least I see if the GPU starts acting up or CPU. Okay, those I don't need. Just a sec. Just a sec, guys. The GPU is working very hard. it's kind of, well, actually, it is probably working hard because we have encoding going, but yeah, that's a little bit odd. Okay, yeah. The music is not from the game. I'm playing a lo-fi playlist from Stream Beats. Yeah, looks like my tires will actually cook even before I even get going. I think I tuned this a little bit, but I think what I need to do is raise it a little bit. So I will get myself to Ara for some tuning. If I will have, and let me just check, are those immediately wearing down? No, it's a lot of weight. Do you get fines if you don't have oversized cargo signage? No, the signs are just visual. There is a couple of spots in the game where there's like an oversized cargo check, and it gives it's like 3,000 coin fine, but that happens from like total weight of, is it 40 tons? So this is 5 times that. So this is extreme overload. But yeah, the signs are just visual. And that is true. The signs are actually for the transformers and tank, which are like wider than usual, higher than usual. They are the actual oversized things. It's like to put the signs on the things that are kind of basically overloaded. Oh yeah, heavy loaded road train. Those are. Now that we have these signs, we are probably gonna get other versions as well. But yeah, we do need that. Yo, mama sign. Those can be done with custom decals. Yeah, I will haul this to the Ara's garage first. And I want to adjust the tuning a little bit. And then we will see if we get into a... Oh, there's my dump truck. Alright, my dump truck is going to the... It's going to the depot. Yeah, I think that tire is definitely breaking. I think it's... Is it already broken? Wait, where are those sparks coming? Are they coming from the... Are they coming from this thing? Are they coming from this thing? I thought it was tires. Yeah, I think it's the sign that is doing the sparks. Okay, that's good. No problemo. So it's basically body damage. And it looks cool when you are hauling something and sparks are flying. That's I have the bumper where you have those flaps. So it might actually be the flaps, not necessarily the signs. But something is hitting. But yeah, I think that just adds a little flavor. That's we have a little bit of sparks. Coils that are over the sides would be considered oversized load. It would be considered wide load. Yes. In Finland, there's you would need to mark this sort of load with like not necessarily like oversize load marker, but you would have to mark kind of the boundaries with flags if you exceed the back or the sides of things. But yeah, but there is a wide load sign as well. Okay, so let's see. Actually, let's first see. Is this a good even spot? I haven't tuned here many times. Okay, it's pretty decent. Okay, so what I could do... Let's see, let's first of all take everything out from here. Take everything out from here, because I did have some suspension height. I think this was even, yeah. So, what does that do? Okay, so that's... what does it do if I... if I increase... Does it even do anything when you are... Let's see, 4. If we do... So let's do 4 there. And then if we do 6 in the back. Also in this place it's kind of going down, and the bumper bumper kind of was left in where it used to be. Still very much in the ground. That makes problems in the steering, so it might be better off not having anything here, or have it even also in the front. So I didn't check what was the front. What's the front as is? Okay, it's actually pretty light already. Pretty much. I think overall that is kind of okay. Apart from those sparks. Is it, I remember... no. It's Colima has, that looks twisted. The whole thing looks super weird. Like, it pushes this one down more than the tires. Maybe that is actually by design of how that's made. Because I think it's fine, but then it would be... It would make me feel better if it actually looked like we are. Yeah, okay with those. Yeah, it's it is too much weight having that 50 tons in there. I think I did those. Oh, that takes all the weights off from the front. Ah. No. Not that way. I also kind of don't want to raise it in a way. Atlas can get stiff enough suspension because it has around double the stiffness. Ah, that's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, could use a little bit light here. Ah. I actually did not know that. I thought that they all kind of have the same base stiffness. That is interesting. This was 500 across the board. Yes, it was. I only have 300 springs. I always try to go kind of not go full stiff if I can help it. Does that help? Does that change the overall balance? It actually does a little. Okay. I don't know why I didn't have 500s on this, because I knew I was going to do the stiffest one there is, man. The wobbling is wild when moving these around. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Having, yeah, because it was softer in the back, it was actually raising the whole front. That is interesting. Wheels clip through the road. Yeah, I was at least here it is a little bit. Yeah, there's something been going on with that. Okay. That was good. I thought I made this trailer as stiff as possible. So now it is actually leaning a little bit onto. On the other hand, that's gonna give the back tires the maximum weight there, and I've loaded it a little bit front heavy as well. So it could be a little bit more back, I think. The flanker is even stiffer. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. No, those are dampeners. Don't touch those. Yeah, it gets a little bit load off from there. That's interesting. What if I change? If I have even stiffer and just in the back. Ah. I actually like that quite a bit, that it's this does put the weight a little bit in the back. I think I've actually used raging your flanker setup like normally, the 80% springs one. I stiffened it up a bit for blanks when I was doing the road trains. It was driving well, but I think it was a little bit too soft for the blank weight. Because I think that might also be that the lead flapper on from front of it is not, it's distributing the weight differently than if you're just pulling flanker with the truck. So basically it all would need to be matched and it's not. But yeah, I think I like this. On the other hand, that changes depending on how I load that. If I would be moving 15 usually, I think this might actually be okay. Let's go with that. Hey Joe. So we're gonna continue having those sparks. That might actually be happening because of the clipping as well, so that kind of it goes too close to the ground, and then that causes the flaps to hit the ground, and those are doing the sparks. Yeah, I started because I think before this update I had at max two flankers, and they were both with the same setup. But I started tuning the flankers differently for these heavier loads. I was just hauling everything with that same thing. It was usually fine. Yeah, I actually haven't done the... I used the +1 meter for the first time when I was hauling 6 beams. Okay, can we actually get this up? Up this one, I mean. I was just messing with my handbrake. I think this hill here is about as steep as the Transformer hill, but this is on pavement. Hopefully my NPC cars won't get too much off their routes following me. Hey Zimzy. I will overcook. I'm not changing the first gear just yet. Maybe now. There should also be a Spaceballs kind of sign with we break for nobody. Because this one would need it. I think the sparks are for dramatic effect on this one. Wait. I have my setting on. That's what is confusing me. So I used auto release from throttle, and I had that off. That's off for the auto loader. Man, should have some lights on the trailer as well for these nighttime ones. Can I pull which one? Just between the low and one. Right, I forgot to check the container. It's interesting. Okay, it's holding on. So for a moment I checked back in to see truck climbing a hill very, very slowly. Yes, we did have a computer crash in between. I'm not sure if you noticed that, Sikuta. Because I assume if you stayed on the Twitch page, the stream continued, but the computer crashed. So on Twitch, new second stream. Actually, yeah, actually that we might do this here. Let's get up on a hill. So I'm curious, is it the attachments or is it car itself? So I think right now those are lower. Actually, I think I matched them to the flaps. So let me just put them up there for now. So that's 63. Basically now it would be flaps. Although it might be this that is doing the sparks. Let's see. Interesting. There is smoke, but there's no sparks now. So it is the signs that are doing the sparks. Huh. How about that? Because that comes from the flaps. Flaps and stuff, but the sparks are gone. Stopped on the uphill. But yeah, we know that the flaps are definitely touching the ground. Well, anywho. Yeah, Lord Pele, it's gonna be fine. You're fine. You're fine. There were sparks after the tune. I think. I think there were. I think there was. Let's see when I get. Let me actually put them back. But yeah, I think that's for dramatic effect. Sparks and smoke is pretty good. Okay, let's drive. Let's drive there and move them back down. I don't think they... It causes the sparks, but I don't think they are actually doing any friction as far as something like the landing gear does, for example. That it would stop you. I thought that was police for a moment. Why did I move to this side when I I can just do it from here? I don't know. I think the spark stopped just before I was doing. Maybe my tuning said it. Oh no, there's sparks. There's sparks. It is the signs. Smoke comes from the flaps, but the sparks come from the sign. Because now there's sparks again. Might also be, I don't know. Looks like they are hitting the ground. It was night time, so sparks are not quite as visible, but it's definitely the signs, because now it's there again. Interesting. We can check when we are not sinking into the ground, but I think I had set the signs in a spot that they are exactly aligned with the flap, or like one spot above. I did not set the signs below the flaps. But I think it's happening now because we are sinking into the ground. It's probably quite easy to test if you actually just overdo it. Then even with normal load they would touch the ground. And here on the bumpy road where there's no room for the suspension to work there. Feel bad for the truck. Okay, we need to go with auto shift off because this is... I think we are actually slowing down because of hitting the ground there. With some part of the car. I didn't expect to go slow here. I don't know what's happened. Oh, I start to wonder, are the signs actually causing some issues there? Ah yeah, this is going up, that's true. With this load gun, even the slightest change starts to feel. I think here on a road like this, the stiff suspension slows us down a little bit. Because normally we would be able to drive over this just fine, and the tires and the suspension would work on the bumps. But now it's so stiff and we have no room for it, that can't really do it. And that's why it's not accelerating at all here. Because it can't find the grip on the bumps. It's kind of a slowed down version of doing a quenching mine run with too stiff suspension. Yeah, it was just not getting any grip on the sand road. Oh, not a Colima. Oh no. Yeah. Ah. Kill all my momentum if the back tires get down. This is close to that it would be faster to do this trip twice. But that's not really the point of this. Okay, do I dare to go from here? Looks like yes. Yeah, I think that two flapper approach is the best to move 15. Or more. I am thinking that will that possibly hinder me on the hill as well? Even the whole Even the whole suspension is in the ground. It's not just the flaps and the sign. Maybe they're just above the ground. So it's really bottoming out on this load. And this hill will be a crawl already. But here we will have the creep, like in the sandy hill. will do this. So that at least the signs are not causing anything totally extra. What is happening here? While I'm checking this, the water factory container situation is improving. Auto shift off. It can be pulled with one as well. Does get stiffer here. Stiffer, I mean steeper. Oh, don't get sand. That's enough screenshots for me. This was the easy hill. The hill of hills is coming. I don't really like that scraping. I'm a little bit scared that it will cause problems on the... There's even a little bit of extra hindering on the speed will make it even tougher. Okay. I see my sunflower export going in there. I might need help, yeah. I'm thinking that with this load, that would I try the snake? We'll see how it goes to this hill, and I might do the left hand side, because I think kind of going out after these rocks here. And then heading kind of left side of that tree. That's a pretty good line to take, but yeah, this one we might not climb. I will start crawling this right away. So that I don't have to start mid-hill. Nah, but yeah, this is obviously much more sane to come here with reasonable loads, but this this is just mean to put the hill in here. And oversize factory. Looks like... no, it's still going. Just wanted to have a little break. Between 0 and 1. Ludicrous speed. Oh, look at that, 2 kilometers per hour. Careful there. Let's get speed blind. You stop again. Stop again. Okay, I think this is as far as it goes. Pretty sure it's trying. No, it's not. Oh. Going. And now it's not going anywhere. Is there I think I will try the left hand side. Last time I did this I used the Brutus to pull me out, but is there a difference in this? Sometimes even tiniest difference on the road. So what is that FPS drop? What is that FPS drop? Game? Why did my FPS just tank? I'm looking at my monitoring system. Why did I go to a 30 FPS? That was weird. Like is my GPU overheating or something? My GPU just stopped working. It went like half. Okay, this is not related to the game, obviously. Or not fully related. Well, the temperatures are fine. Because the game FPS went down to 30. I wonder is this because of the game? Because the FPS went down to 30 and my GPU utilization went down to less than 50%. And then it jumped back up when the FPS came back up. It's weird. Because if the FPS drops, you would think that the GPU is working with everything it has. Yeah, this one is not happening from on the road. Okay, let's see if we can go from the side of the road. Game decides not to utilize the GPU and the FPS drops. Okay. I haven't had that drastic of an effect before. But yeah, that was all of a sudden just maybe there was some calculation in the background that it's basically maybe the system is that it tries to there's going to be a different kind of problems with this. I can't go out from here. I could go out from here. Okay, it's pretty good up to the tree. Yeah, it's kind of okay here. We could go from this side of the tree. Kind of get towards the hill. One rock here. But other than that, that's... Okay, then we have these big ones here, so we have to go from either side of these. Then, where do you turn? Do you start turning here? Because it can maybe before the tree. Maybe actually head towards this tree. Yeah, I think that's probably it, that you kind of try to get all the way up. Let's try that. I was always carrying a flashlight, straps, drone, and cones. But I got so tired of dropping something every time I want to do something with the attachments. So I really wish they add like a little bit more of the slots or something. Or have certain items stack better. It's sometimes so frustrating to work with 5. And then I probably have like all sorts of crap in the car utility boxes that I don't remember that are there. So we go north of this one, so we go from this gap, that gap, that gap. Yeah, don't mess me up, fence. Thank you. In theory, I should be able to control RPM by angle I'm climbing. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Okay, there's one rock in there. Oh, another close call. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah, marking the rocks. Yeah, I understood that. I like the. I've had so many very annoying things with the rocks. They have been my nemesis this update. And I've tried to mess with my like graphic settings and everything, but I feel that the rocks still like just pop out of the foliage no matter what. But yeah, coming this way, I have not even gone to the lowest gear. So this way we could pull a whole lot more as well. Okay, but let me see, there's more rocks here. The big ones. Sometimes the rocks are very nastily hidden. Think I can, but I should actually head a little bit that way to hit the road midway as well. I think did I set my foliage to low? I did not. At some point I did, but looks like I turned it back. I remember that was the low setting, but yeah, it's actually a little bit better. Less cinematic, but easier. Easier for me. I think I will like aim here to the road. Again, that looks awfully steep, relatively. Steep means speed. Speed means easier to drive, but also more drastic stop if we run into a rock. Wait, what? There's river there? I don't remember that. Oh shit. Oh, we can't go from here. Fuck, 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 fuck. Wait. This is not a place to re-enter the road. Ah, I said river. Water. I think I was still going the right way. The water scared me. Yeah, this is not the place to re-enter, that's for sure. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see, immediate rocks. We see potential hole to get to the road. Yes. Now the question is, can we make it up this hill? This hill, or will we need help? Oh, don't slow down too much. It does get steepest here. Might actually not pull this up. Yeah, maybe. When will we see the return of Julik? My plan is this year. It's been I believe 12 years. I think my FDR is 6. 5 or 6. Because I had like 4.73, something along those lines, or 7.6 maybe. But I upped it. I think is there like 6.5? Not 7. Between 6 and 7, I think. I think we got through. Also, this sort of slow burn used the whole tank. Really? Come on. Come on. Okay, after all this trouble, let's remember to take the contracts. At least we get paid a little. Yeah, I'm not doing anything like this after this. Split the load into flappers, so you can pull the rest of the way. Rest of the way with that, or just stick to the max 10 loads and ignore the contracts. Scraping is... Okay, now we actually have sparks from just the flaps as well, so it's not really the signs. It's just as the flaps sink enough, it starts to happen. Or even the suspension there, because the whole car is sinking into the ground. So, steel coils, 15. This contract is not even worth it. Fucking 32,000 coins. Not that I did it because of that, but that is just that is just the dumbest contract. 15 steel coils is that should be like 200,000 just for that one. Of course, the delivery payment is decent. Okay, it's good to have tires back on the ground. Yeah, I think it does make a difference if you have 15 compared to the 18. But I wanted to bring. All right, so we still need to bring the copper coils over, but I brought in because I want to make 6 more transformers, and that was a calculation error because I forgot that I had loaded stuff for 2 before, so I only needed 4. But now we would need to bring 6 coils over as well, and then this would start. Yeah, I think the three coils is extra 42 tons there, which is quite a lot, and it might kind of tip it over some threshold. But the important part is we got through. Needed to use the snake on the hill, but getting through is fine. I didn't even need to start winching this time. Yeah. Burned through the tires pretty badly. How does this look? Not so bad on the tires, to be honest. I'll still replace all of them. So, and meanwhile, some more coils have been made. Titan is slightly stiffer as well. Actually, I haven't used the Titan. I should give Titan the shot. I've been using the Atlas for. Actually, not. I've not been using the Atlas Semi because I've been driving the Atlas Dump and Atlas Tanker so much that haven't used those semis. The water factory still only at 9. Wah. Why are you only hauling 1? I've been not getting more water factory. Oh. Okay, let me put you on the other route. Let's see if we get more from the overseas imports. I hope they increase the export or change the export-import slightly. Because I'm like thousands in the positive and I still lose policies every now and then because the export trip to Jesu is so long. Yeah, it's a container. It's trying to get the consistent food, oh, not here, but fuel. Get the consistent fuel setup has been like it's working fine, and then all of a sudden you are out of bakery containers, or in this case water. Yeah, I've been testing the overseas company for the because that truck that I just set there, that's kind of a temporary truck. It's basically doing a refill so that the regular setup has a little bit of buffer. But yeah, I think DASA has containers. That's I think I've only done like the manual ones from there, running some for the refinery or something. Okay, so how many coils did I have? Plenty. Plenty. Everything else is I need 6 there. How much those weight? Those don't weigh much. It's just something I haven't used in a long time. Let's try the Tronco. I don't even remember if this is tuned. Sounds like it's tuned. How much do these weights? That's not bad. It's not quite light. I only want to bring the 6 though, I think. Six, so that I manufacture those and then it empties again. Yes. Definitely not tuned for this heavy load. The engine sounds, it's definitely not stock. So I have some untuned vehicles that I've been using for company. Yeah, this seems pretty bad. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I think this is my light delivery Tronco from one of the first trucks I bought way back when. Because for a truck like this, the 12 tons is already quite a lot. Looks like it's not. It seems a little soft, but it's actually kind of fine. Let's have a turbo on this. Oh no, this is stock. Stock Tronco. 250 engine. Untuned. A bit sad. Oh, stay on our lane. Yeah, I think the suspension is very sad. Now that I think about it, I think all my Troncos are untuned. We do have a tuned Atlas Tri-van. But copper coils are so low and they weight so much that this still doesn't flip that easily. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking the same. That some other cargo. Ooh, okay. pretty awful in the corners, but it doesn't fall. And it's probably pretty okay here in the sand road and the stuff, because the suspension is so soft. A little bit of dampening and it would be fine. Was not 100% sure if the Tronco was gonna turn there. He decided that yes, but I didn't have the confidence to going into the curve. I think when I started playing Motortown, that was the suspension stiffness was the thing that took me the longest to realize kind of how it actually affects the driving, and when do you need the stiff suspension, if ever. And it took me a long time to realize that you need to go as soft as you can for whatever you are doing. Simplifying that, of course. Hey, Stukov, thanks for the resub. Yeah, I think I first ran into that one when I think I bought like the servos, and then I wanted like a comfort taxi. And then because that has naturally soft suspension, and then I was just losing the comfort all the time, and then I kind of thought that I will make the suspension stiffer and it will make it easier to keep the comfort, but it's kind of almost opposite. That it's not really the suspension that you need to work on. Hey, Kikoski, thank you so much for the raid. How was Animal Crossing? Motor Sound has been fantastic today. We are kind of here just chilling now, moving a little bit of copper coils so that we can manufacture these massive transformers. And I just finished very slow snail pace of a haul of a steel cargo. But it's been going great. Nice and relaxing, nice, very nice. We were, I gotta say, Kikoski, that we were just talking about you in our Discord the other day. All good. Couple of members finding your channel, and I think I've been watching you and your channel ever since I started making videos myself. Because I have my 15-year Let's Playing anniversary, more or less right now. And around the time I started, I was following some Let's Players like Veriax and Jeff Major, and my name's not Lillian, others, but then I did find your channel as well quite early on. It's a long time, but not as long as you. I think you've been doing them even longer. But yeah, 15 years is 2011 April 5th I posted my Mountain Blade Let's Play. But yeah, and not this week's weekend. Maybe already this week. I think we'll have like long celebrations, but actual like special stream will be in a couple of weeks, I think. I did one in 10 years. I'm gonna do one now in 15. I'm looking a bit down the memory lane. And then one can argue that for the last 6 years, I've been doing the same thing, but I've been doing it on stream. And of course, some might consider that it's not that good old school Let's Playing anymore. When you are not doing it live. And I'm lazy. I don't cut my videos into shorter episodes anymore. So it's all there in 2, 4, 8-hour chunks. And I think the people who would be watching, they watch anyway. And those who don't. But I do plan to do those offline recorded ones again. But it's been rough 3 months, like mentally. Here at the beginning of the year, I thought it would be easy, because I've been unemployed from the beginning of the year. And it's a weird thing how the energies go. Like, you would think that, okay, now I have all the time in the world, in a way, to do streams, do recording, but there's something about recording that I need to be in the right mindset for that one to be able to do it, and it has not it's not been easy. Wanting to do something, but then just unable to do it the way you want. Okay, this will give enough resources for... Let me see how are they there in the back? What size are they? Okay, so they are in that kind of traditional looking pallets. So this will fill the transformer factory. And we have a happy suspension again instead of the lowrider. So this will give the transformer factory enough copper coils to start manufacturing, so we will have 10 in total. With all that other stuff we hauled, and I had brought plastic pallets and oil already before. So it will make up to 10 transformers, and then there will be two more remaining. And we should have one of these. Yeah. But I would like to create another one, so that eventually I will be moving 2 transformers at once. So I need to bring 3 beams, 10 coils, 3 copper coils. Okay, that was surprisingly okay with the stock Tronco. Right, Kikoskia, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Have a great rest of the day. I will check how the... I will check how the 20 transformers look like when we are loading them up, because it might actually be better for me to take... How much do they weigh? Maybe I'll take the FL. Let's test that. That's if I would load. Okay, need to check the balance and everything when we would actually do the loading, but this is the 50. So in these ones you need to place your trailer in the right spot, and then it kind of gets dropped in there. And this is the big one. I moved one of these with a smaller trailer. Kind of looking like that. And these special trailers are now in the game to move these, but what I haven't done is move these smaller ones. So let's see how much they weigh and... how much they weigh, and we'll add... I assume we can fit 4 of them in this one, kind of somewhat easily. To see the total weight. So our empty, all right, we can see the empty weight in here. So our empty weight is 49 tons and currently, so that could be a little bit forward, but then quite a little bit of like overhang there. All right. This 20 thing doesn't necessarily require the Goliath. Probably easier to do the heaviness, but because these are much lower, so these are actually not that top heavy. They're probably still more top heavy than usual cargo, but you have been moving the tanks with flappers as well. And I was just thinking that that's something I wouldn't do. On the other hand, for challenge, why not? So let's see if I... It's kind of in the front. Four tanks each. This I need to. Did you have that on the stream? I need to check that. I was following you when you were doing the steel hauls, but okay, I need to check that. Okay, I think that would be the spot. Just wonder how many of these can you fit? Like, can that be? Can you even put 4 of these in here? Or is it just 3? Yeah, how much does one weight? So it's 77 tons in total. So it's 27. Ah, right. I could load it other way. True. So if I would take 4 of those, it would be like 150 tons. So it's not too bad. Ah, right. You loaded the tank sideways, of course. And that sounds like mad enough to check that out. I was waiting for the tent to be built in there. I think the safest path is to go through the sandy road. I think 150 tons would be okay there. But I'm thinking that I have most confidence in my Colima in these. So I think I will take that one. This one is tuned for heavy, but it's not tuned for that heavy. There was already a suggestion or feedback for it on Discord. I just added my own vote for it, if you will. I really hope they add like a numeric display on the positions of the fifth wheels and this one, because I'm struggling so much of adjusting the weight with this one. Because kind of and then once you set it, then it's like, did I have that set up low or high or whatever? So this one just would need to have some numeric display and be able to save the thing. So let me okay, it's actually currently just lifting that one. So basically just have to look at the tires and guess. And then we have to adjust this after we have the load in anyway. Okay, let's see. Could I have it still just a tiny little bit? Can I have it all the way there on the edge? As far as the cargo space goes, you can probably put it forward, but that's about as front as it can be. So I think that's our first. Wait, what? These don't have like a special straps? Like the big one does? Okay, so then I have to be like... There's plenty of space. Too much. Come on, Colima. More precision, please. There we go. Wait, these ones don't have the percentage-based scaling. Just noticed. It's always the same price. me just wait for that tent to come in. I guess it's because it exports. No, but the other exports do. Yeah, the price is the same. Oh, you let it load, but then... I thought it changes screen when it has the space. Huh. I want to load it like in the actual spot. And now you don't now you don't let me. Why did you show green when there's no space for it? Can I strap it? Sure. That has to take like a million damage. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, it took it away. Thank you. Okay, I thought it shows green when it's actually has a space there. I think that needs to be like, it would have to somehow check that it's a space. So you basically, you can't put it, you have to clear this. Can you somehow get in here and load them sideways? Not really. Yeah. Okay. So then it's definitely like free maximum. I'm thinking that would I do this and then I would do move later. And then it's like, what's the collision box in that thing? Ah, that's collided. Just the tiniest bits. Wonder if they would damage each other if you leave them like that. I guess that's worth testing. The space. I thought both of them have the special straps, but the 20s don't. The 50s are kind of satisfying because of that special strap thing. Might still take 4 when we reverse the last one. Maybe not. It's kind of close. I think they maybe don't take damage unless you literally crash. It's gonna be close. I don't think it can fit there. I should have used all this space. You can probably put two on one flapper at least. Although this this forward thing here is kind of let me I still like unload that one as well. I can, okay. Don't think I can unload this one unless I make more space. I think I'm still like I'm very well centered. Good enough. Can I not get it more precise than that? Okay, I think that's as close as I can get it. Probably still can't fit the fourth one in. I guess if it will show me green and I drop it, it will be in the ground. I should see where the feet are landing, I guess. And on the other hand, I'm like, wonder if it actually matters if they are overlapped. You can still strap them down. Because they're kind of okay after that. Let's see if I can put them to the way they are probably intended to be put in. A little bit backwards. It'd be nice if this locked the view. think that's about as good as I can make it. It will be very close, but I think it can fit. These traps are ugly. With the big ones, it looks very nice. Okay, but can I wait? Can I fit this thing in there? The other way around. All right. The hook is not really well balanced at the moment. Marko Oliva. Yeah. Trying to pull this thing sideways with that weight. Stop steering, Goliath. I'm trying to help you. Okay. Do we have space with Golima pulling this? We might not have. I need to take in like the... Oh, it's so close. No, I need to take a shorter one to load this with. Right, is this, I think this is as forward as this, yeah. Why is there a light pole right in this spot? I guess it's actually marking the center as well. Is it even centered, or is it just... Is that marking the center? I think it's a little bit to the right. Oh no, it's in the center. Yeah, it's in the center. Well, this is really kind of fun. So, looking how the green was, I think just the FL would be fine. Also, the FL has a kind of a long wheelbase. It just the nose is kind of cheating a bit, but I think it will give me enough space. Ding, ding, wow. Wow, I literally can't get under it. Oh, come on. Okay, can we get this centered? Oh, we actually go over with this one. Why are you telling me I could drop it there? That should not be. There you say I can't, and I think we are already over. Yeah. So it's not happening like this. It's really hard to look at it because of how this is placed. It would be kind of nice to fit, like, yeah, I think I can do it in a way that we put this one here, a space for it to drop in. Okay, I was actually right there. Okay. Oh, when I'm doing this, I might as well overlap all those three, because it's not 4. It's not gonna fit. So 3 is the actual maximum you can put in as is. Okay, but are you gonna do that? Need to back away a little. You don't allow it when I have the nose on it. Interesting. So then this would just have to stop it from falling. Will the rear actually stop it? Or put it the other way around? Well, actually, yeah, it doesn't go into the ground. That's true. I was thinking of stopping it from flipping altogether. I kind of wish they would have sized this in a way that you can move 2 50s and 4 of these without any shenanigans. Parking brake. Hey there, Tony. What? That was perfect size. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean I can't strap it? Someone needs to drive the Colima reversing the whole way. Ah, boo. It's not touching the other transformer. So I actually need to go a little bit forward. It is definitely overlapping. We give it that, but it's not liking it. Damn. If it's gonna be over the edge, it might as well be over the edge a lot. It's just not wanting to strap it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. How do we... I don't really want to start messing with any sort of grading mechanics. I mean, what will the game do if I just drop it from there? Would it like stick to the side and kind of be hanging there? But then if it falls here, then I can't do anything about it unless I start lifting it with the thing. If I have a dropped cargo, can I somehow kind of delete it, that it returns to the store? That's annoying. I think it's kind of this overlap here is to the edge. I think that might actually make it flip, kind of a fall. I think there's more of it on that side. Otherwise, so what if I put? Okay, here's what we'll try. I'll put I'll put the Colima there kind of far enough that it would kind of stop it. But I possibly still can't strap it. What if it still complains about the overlap? If I somehow place this in a way that it would stop it from falling, but would not block the thing. Let's see. Or do I just put another trailer in there that it's a little bit forward. Let's see. Okay, here goes. Please let me strap it. Boom! baby! Magic. Magic magnetic powers of Kolyma were too strong. And also it didn't fall. Because I squeezed it as close as possible there. That was that was a leap of faith, that drop. Yeah, the Kolyma was not needed. I thought this might have I don't know how it's actually modeled. Is it actually modeled as that this doesn't have weight? Maybe that it's just a box, and then we actually have significantly more in here, and then I think it doesn't like have the mass on these beams, so it kind of counts is that it's a flat surface here, so it actually has quite a lot of support here. Because of how the, oh, maybe it's stuck on the sign. I don't know, but it's there now. Fantastic. We got 4. Yeah, the insurance company or accountant is like watching the security footage back there. Like, I should tell them to stop, but I know I can't. Like we can almost see the white load there as well. Also, this is very much to the side. I'm not gonna redo it. Are all of them to the side? I think the rest of them are. No, we are a little bit left heavy. Well. Oh well. Okay, let's give you a little bit of traction to actually back this thing away from here. I'm gonna adjust it to the Kolyma. Thank you, FL. There's gonna be hills. It's gonna be pretty. That looks sketchy. Sketchy AF. Nothing to see here, police officer. Okay, let's give you little bits of that. Oh, my tire assigns air. I wish there was a way to check this, like oh, the trailer is back heavy. Getting some, but well, of course the trailer is back heavy because we have as there. We'll see if we... I don't really know what's actually the best way to... We need some traction, but then I can move this down when we need it. I'll just start pulling it like this. Okay. So let me take some screenshot here. Actually, let's sleep until the morning light. Like in the end, when they are loaded there, this is not even that big of a cargo compared to many other things. Is this side better? It's difficult to get sides of this. Those don't actually look that big. They are big, but they don't look like that big. The last one when I went, that's a lot to the left, relatively. But I think in the grand scheme of things that will not matter. So we start this about 18:22 my time. Apart from some hills, we can probably pull this one quite quickly, speed-wise. But let's see kind of how much it wants to tilt to the side. A little bit, but not too bad. Yeah, I should have utilized all the space I kind of in my mind thought that of course 4 will fit without kind of absolutely min-maxing it, but the first one, oh shit, this turn is nasty because it's on a tilted surface. Very cleverly planned, this road here. Or this intersection. Because it's sloped to the side. So yeah, it's kind of there in that you will see what you signed up for as soon as you start it. Yeah, we need a lot more weight on to actually be able to pull this. This is what I both like and hate about Goliath. That it will be constant balancing in where do I find the grip, and then it will have to be done every time, which is kind of probably part of the fun in the long run. But man, I would love to know exactly what setting I have it on when I get it working, so that I wouldn't have to think about it next time. Trial and error. Okay. Could we potentially get some speed up and maintain some speed through these things? Yeah, I think at minimum it should be in the control panel. And hotkeys. This hill is surprisingly tough from this side as well. It feels like a mountain to climb. When I was moving the 50, I think this was more or less the steepest hill. Right in the beginning. Yeah, there could be a remote for it, like, why not? Okay, now, this would be perfect. Steady RPM and going up. But it's not gonna stay that way, is it? Yeah, that's an interesting question. How, if they do those massive hauls, like how are they just, well, probably if someone does a lot of these things, they are just eyeballing the suspension of their tractor. They know exactly where it needs to be. We are gamers. We need a clear indicator meter there. Green light when it's perfect. Right. I was like, this looks odd. Interesting, it doesn't spawn the... Wait, did I press OK? I didn't press apply. It's like, why didn't we get foliage? There we go. We will struggle on a couple of those hills coming this way, I know it. But I think we can. It's true, yeah, I was actually, but Motortown has gotten me watching... Oof. That's a lot of sideways movement. Motortown has gotten me into watching like IRL trucker videos, like a day in the life of kind of things and such. And the modern semis have like all the sensors. They can see how much weight there is on the axles and how much weight there is on the trailer and all that. Okay, this road is scary. Kind of nice to pick up some speed and not crawl, but need to be mindful. And we are tilted to the left side, yeah. I very much agree. This game is... It has... on the surface you might look like, okay, it's simple, kind of a blocky-ish style, but it is actually quite beautiful game, especially when like occasionally like the lighting hits just right. And even in here where the kind of the, in a way, the terrain nature is kind of whoa. Yeah, the right hand curves are... It's really feeling that we have a little bit more on the left overall, and especially in the back. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have actually tuned this. Oh, sorry, police. My bad. I have actually tuned this trailer a bit, even that it was hell of expensive to just 20 suspension and 20 everything. I think I had it at 200% and then 300 dampening, just to see kind of how it feels different for the stock. So some of these hills that we are going, we will be crawling up. It's not even crawl yet, but let's see if I can I make enough space to have those guys go through. Other Colima can't fit through. I think you are scraping on my trailer, sir. Can't you see the oversized things? Can't you move 1 inch from your center lane? Ding, 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 ding. He was taught to drive in the center of the lane, and that's what he's gonna do. Yep. Sometimes the trailer steers itself a little bit aggressively, and it's kind of it's not fully like following the truck like I think this sort of trailer should. Because if I go to the inner curve there, the trailer will still cut the corner a little bit. Also, I'm slowing down. I was watching, I think I posted it on my Discord in the Motortown thread. Was watching the where they were moving basically like a bigger version of the tanks we have now in Motortown, and they had basically like a 30 wheel version of this, because I think in real life this sort of trailer is modular, so you can just keep on adding kind of those modules, 2-wheel module of 2 axle modules together, and then you can have like more of a shiveling thing in the middle, depending on what you are loading. So I was watching that, and there was a driver in the back. So there was another guy who was steering the back of the trailer in some corners.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're gonna have a steering axle or steering in the trailer, it should steer in a way that it follows the truck kind of as close as possible. This does not quite do it. We see it there that it's cutting on the line when I'm not. Of course, I think it's a little bit difficult in this sort of curves that I'm going here. Because otherwise the steering in this actually it is really cool, and I find this one it reverses very differently, but it is kind of fun to reverse this because it kind of steers itself instead of you fully guiding it with the semi. There's plans to allow steering modes on Goliaths. Yeah, I think so I'm not sure would it be feasible or kind of how big of a change that would be, but since we now have oversized cargo, I think it would be very nice to have extra long cargo. And I think it would be like we would have just specific kind of a trailer or thing for that kind of long pipes or long smoke pipes, things like that, or like wind turbine parts. And something like that could be, we now have the escort job, but we could have something that it very much requires 2 persons to do it. Like actually to steer the back of the trailer, like I mentioned. But on the other hand, I kind of even having these is actually pretty cool. I didn't expect to get these sort of trailers. So this it is interesting. Okay. We'll see when we are turning the other way. How does it feel? But since we are a little bit left heavy, turning left is actually pretty decent because we are counterbalanced already. Probably can't do as fast here, although it's uphill as well. I think hauling a couple of these on the smaller one would be kind of relatively simple haul. Because these are not super top heavy. They are. I think with this one the top heaviness or such comes from the fact that I have 4 of them. That there's just mass. Oh. Weird. There were the pumps there, so there were moments there when the truck was in the air. That's why we got a sudden burst of RPM. I'm really trying to make space for you, Mr. Boss. Oh, come on. Come on, trailer. Yeah, on the right turning curves, I can't drive at the edge because the trailer cuts into the grass. Right. Actually, now that I think about it, the trailer is wider than my truck. Okay, sir. Sir, you are not helping with that. You're not helping me, hugging me from the side. Okay. At least like this, they're really not taking damage from the traffic. Jeez. This fella is not helping me. He's literally, I'm pulling that dumpy as well. I think he's stuck on me or something. Wow. Okay, thank you. Can you please delete yourself? Man, traffic. I should have not even worked on letting them pass me. I knew I would be struggling here, but there's like a tiniest little bump on the road there. Just when I ran into that guy. Can we find a spot where I would be kind of okay, and I would just let all this traffic go by? Okay, at least that guy went now. Is there some achievement? Personal achievement? No. Nothing else. It's not even that big of an achievement. But since they added these things in the game, might as well try to move as many as possible. And weight-wise, if this was... how much was it? 150 tons? This was... it's a little bit off now, but like 165 or 170. I already moved 250 tons in order to build these, but there was a different route. These are kind of special shaped. Okay, but I think this was the tough part as far as the climbs go. And I would have not struggled if I just if I just drove normally, but I was kind of trying to let the traffic go by. So let's see if we could find a spot here to actually let them pass. Okay, that bus is not gonna find a way on this road. Are you? Are you gonna find a way? Oh! What are you doing? What are you doing, boss? Oh, AI. Bro is just like, I'm just gonna crash into this transformer instead of moving 2 inches to the 2 inches to the left. Okay, fine. I'm not giving you space then. I don't know if that guy had something else in their mind. Oh no, we do. We are not out of it yet. We still have some climbs left here. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you for braking, sir. That was my bad. The guys coming up the scenic roads are out on their way to home like do 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 do, and then they see a massive truck coming on their lane. They're gonna have some poop in their pants. I almost always cut this corner, no matter what I'm driving. Okay, I actually don't have anyone behind us right now. Yeah, I wish they changed things like this, that the AI traffic is just doing mindless loops, or kind of going and turning into dead ends for no reason. But right now the traffic is just moving. There's no they're actually not driving anywhere and things like that. Okay. One last, well, it's not even the last, but one more climb. I mean, just look at this game. Like, I really like the sunsets and sunrises and how the lighting. And then depending a bit, like is there rain and stuff, it creates very nice looks. And also this music that is playing. Wait, are you actually hearing this music at all? Is my capture off? Have you heard any music today? No? Well, fuck. Okay, just a moment. Why is that? Oh! I see. There you go. Has there been any music the whole day? Well, you just heard me go doom 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 for no reason. I was about to say that this music that you should now hear is not from the game. I'm playing it from Spotify, like a lo-fi list, but it has a couple of songs like this that I think they really fit the game. Okay, I think I had accidentally effectively muted the Spotify side. Let me see before I head in here. There's been some changes in the. Okay. I don't think anyone directly said, but are you hearing the music now? When I changed it. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So there was some update actually with OBS, but I had definitely accidentally hit basically minus 80 decibels into the music. I usually check the meters, but for like today for some reason I never looked at the meters. If we said no, would you start beatboxing? I don't know. I might start beatboxing anyway. Especially because we are kind of on a... We are on a good side of this delivery. As long as I keep on braking and not make it fall to the left side. So I think for about half a year I changed my streaming setup in a way that I control all the sources separately, instead of just whatever is playing on my computer, you guys hear it. So then I changed that, but then it can cause things like that. That's, little, you need to stop. Thank you. I was looking at that bus driver from my truck window, eye to eye, like, sir, you need to stop. I am going. Bus driver nodded and said, okay. In this case, like the music is like from a game, it's actually very difficult to separate things. But I mean, like I have game source, I have Spotify source, I have my mic source, I have the different audio for the different alerts, so that I can balance them separately and things like that. But game sound is game sound. I am actually not aware of any game that would emit multiple channels. theory possible, but probably not. Okay, now everyone who wants to pass should be able to do so from the left lane. Okay, usually with these heavy loads, I actually drive. Usually drive on the outside, but I think I will this time actually go on the GPS route to see relatively how steep the Jeju Island is. I need to pay a little bit attention because there I'm kind of watching my truck. I am driving a wide load, and I have scraped into the fences of the bridge a little too many times with various cargo, and this bridge and the pillars, they won't budge. It's a pretty hard stop if you scrape into those. Oh. Actually overcooked the engine because we don't have that much top speed with this thing. And also I started to be scared that I will, because I couldn't really see the right hand side. I don't have the head tracking on. And also on this bridge, AI turns just like that guy's doing. They turn right from the left lane. So he was about to cut in front of me. Ding, ding, ding. The blue signs ahead, those are the oversize cargo checkpoints. So the game has basically almost no cargo you do is with the semi-trucks. It's under the weight limit, unless you very specifically restrict yourself under that. But we are only 127 tons over the 40-ton limit, so we get a 3,000 coin fine. Actually here where the road is steady and flat, even the right side turn is not bad. I don't want to pick up too much speed, so oh, that was a bit too much on the brakes. Completely forgot to change gears. I was going with 8 high there. Surprisingly agile movements. So this route is not the smartest one to take across the island. But I wanted to see how steep these are. One of the loudest vehicles in the game behind with Campy. It's my export truck, more or less going exactly where we started. Oh, cooked the engine a little. This is actually quite a fun little challenge to kind of not only get up these hills, that's kind of just in the tune of the car, but then kind of trying to drive in a way that AI can actually pass. Because I could just drive in the middle, and this would be less focus, but kind of trying to keep it there in the very edge of the road is actually kind of fun here. Trees. So it was almost a good screenshot there. Okay, I think we have this last little bump here, but then no more climbs. And also, this was kind of an optional climb here, really. It's all downhill from here. I need to brake a little bit, so I don't wanna start blasting down the hill with this. Now that we made it so nicely this far. Also, if you look at a little bit to the left where we see kind of the white and red lighthouse, I was doing my even slower pace motorsound roleplay, and I had not noticed that those lighthouses are llamas until I was doing that series. I think it's brilliant. Okay, almost there. I think that was an hour. Or in real life. I don't know. There, I think in the decals that you can add to the cars, I think there's llamas there as well. Nice rain here as we arrive. Completely safe loading, not overlapping at all. So I managed to squeeze 4 20 megawatt transformers into this thing. And before I turn this in, let me just so these ones require how much? These ones require 3 steel coils, 1 H-beam each. So 4 of these 12. It's not that much. But let me check that. So we have 12 coils and 4 beams. Not counting the plastic pellets, oil, or the copper rods. But these transformers required 408 coal, 272 iron, and 68 limestone. And a little bit faster manually, quite a bit faster manually, but if I'd let my NPC company driver haul all that, the game would be running for about 24 hours while those trips complete. So it's quite a lot of work or time to actually get these done. So I think also because of that, I think it's nice to enjoy slow-paced, hour-long drive hauling these things in. Because it is kind of the reward for all the work that went in before. Okay. And then, just in a blink of an eye, they go bloop. And we are done. Actually, I will not stop. I don't want to deliver. Oh no! One was delivered. Okay, fine. I deliver all. I was about to take one last screenshot, but is the last one gonna be? Oh, there we go. Okay, so that was 73,273 per. And for the total load, about 72,000 in town bonus as well. I think I had a pretty good town bonus just for now. Yeah, I had super high. Super high just in the right time. Excellent. Good job, Colima. Good job, Goliath trailer. Good job, me. Very nice. Let's go do some maintenance. Red Horse Lighthouse? You mean in real life? Oh, that's cool. I didn't go that far. For me, it's still llama. Okay, and if we take any damage to this one, maybe I think the back tires were taking heat because, yeah, probably. Red Horse Lighthouse. That's way less exciting than Red and White Llama Lighthouse. I like when you step outside the truck when it's refueling, you hear the bloop, 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 bloop. How is the water factory? It is filling up. How is the Jamusi doing? Looks like it is finding some containers there, so that's good. So that's working. The dump truck is about the big stuff. That is going. How is the coal? Enough. Iron is usually always enough. So this percentage up here on the top, you see that you get the bonus if you keep the sound bonus high. And I mostly keep it high with food, but then a little bit of bonus from bus as well. So there's plenty of coal at there's a harbor that the AI can haul over. I just keep looking at the stream timer that I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, but it has been 8.5 hours, hasn't it? Because we had the crash. So I think that might be it for today. You can go for another 8. Yes, like it's only 3.5 hours. I still go for another 5 at least. Wait. So I could have 2 of these tanks now. So it actually shows it there above me. I have been thinking about, like, I really shouldn't. But I've been thinking about doing another 24-hour stream at some point. I did one in 21. So I play games for quite a long time. Usually. But that was still a lot. But we did have the Divinity Original Sin 2 solo Necromancer run started on that stream. I think I started with that. I have no memory of other games I played. Okay. So that is 2. And we have, now that I took 4, we still have 7 in there of those things if I would like to move them. And we have 1 of the 50 megawatts. So that's kind of still the thing I want to do. Moving 2 of the 50 megawatts and then moving multiple terras. But I think for today I will call it a day. This was well, maybe you should actually kind of finish at no, we're not gonna finish the steel mill because my NPCs there and they're gonna be stuck. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. This was fun day doing the slow steel hauls and got the things done that I wanted to get done today in the game. So that's fantastic. So thanks for hanging out today, and next one will be on Thursday. Continue with XCOM files, and I'll probably still continue with Motortown next week at latest. We'll see. But I'm also kind of I want to put Motortown a little bit into background because I think I have played like 150 hours in the last like 6 weeks or something. So it's been a lot. But anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. Have a good rest of the day, good evening, and I will see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.